Irritated.
Check out the stream.
Hmm? Oh, I love it!
I was like, wait a minute. Why am I not using that for these
collabs? It fucking works. Especially because I'm still really irritated.
What happened? Or do you want to say
I'm playing League of Legends.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what do you think? I was playing League of Legends.
Oh, well, I guess it's a given.
Do I ban Pink?
Pink Hot Dog Bear says, I'm a racist, ask me anything.
I think they're lying.
I think someone's attention whoring.
Yeah, I think they're a little attention whore.
I mean, if you're gonna get banned, buddy, we can just do it right now. I'm not a racist. Okay, that's good. I spelled it wrong. A racist?
A racist!
Oh, we fucked up. Oh, damn it. They spelled it wrong each time. God damn it. Although, honestly, like, you can... Oh, what? Pink Hot Dog Bear, thank you for the follow. Hey, yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Welcome, Did I tell you I banned someone immediately out, like, as they entered my chat today?
Oh god, what happened?
They're just from the enemy team and said something bitchy.
Wait, what? They're from the enemy team?
Yeah, because I kicked their ass. And every time I kick someone's ass in League of Legends, I put that I'm a Twitch streamer. So like, take that! Suck on this!
What the
Suck
fuck?
on these nuts!
What the fuck? Yeah, we close all my porn. I mean...
You're sexist? Or do you mean you're sexy? Which one? I think in the long run, everyone's a little bit sexist.
Yeah, the way culture is, yeah. We end up being like Ronda. Oh,
like, especially women. Women are super fucking sexist.
Really?
Yeah, I know a lot of women who are like really sexist.
I think it's the men that's supposed to be sexist, no? Are the most sexist, at least. Or maybe it's just...
By society standards, but... No, I mean, like, they'll be like, oh my god, men. And I'm like, dude.
Uh-oh, here we go. Fucking hate that shit.
I hate that shit. See, women can't read. No, I'm assuming that it's possible that your phone put it too sexist, even though you tried to say sexy. Because your phone knows you better than I do.
Time him out for a minute. Let Pink Hot Dog think about what they've done.
Yeah. See, women can't read. Me laughing in the background. You're right, I can't read.
Hey, we love our women here. Even us dudes, we use fucking female avatars because we love women.
It's so true. I mean, we are joking, but... That, sexist shit, but, like... This is what my phone thinks I'm gonna say to people. Give me your hentai collection.
No, it's mine.
You can't have my hentai collection.
It's mine. Oh, it's my precious. My precious.
I guess you can have Black Bible though.
Oh,
I don't watch that one as much.
no Boku no
Because I only
Pico.
have the English one, so.
No Boku no Pico.
Oh, I'm not into Boku no Pico.
I said no Boku no Pico, no. Get that shit out of here.
Hey, my first time out. Oh, yay! Gold Club, nice!
Congratulations, Cold Cup.
What the fuck?
What the Hey, cutest Neko, how you doing, bud? Good to see you,
Wait,
buddy.
Penguinato, what's your favorite hentai?
That's a
Out
hard one.
yourself. What's your favorite hentai?
I don't remember the name, actually. I'd have to look it up, but, it's about a girl who...
I think I've watched Overflow like 16 times already.
Jesus Christ. Well, I guess it's a tie between one with this vampire succubus girl who, like, changes her body.
Yeah. I
You've
watched that
probably
one.
seen
That
it,
one's
yeah.
good.
I
Uh huh.
like it.
I can't remember the name of that for some reason. It's like B tier though. Like it used to be S tier, but since it's so popular now, it's kind of B tier.
Oh, really? Why? Another one was about...
I'm an ass man.
Your what?
Pink ass. If we're a thigh or ass man, I'm an ass man.
Really?
And I'm an ass man. I actually I was like when I was reading School Prison and they have that whole monologue about being an ass man, I was like, yes,
Oh, prison?
it's just me.
Oh, man. I'm a breast man myself.
To be honest, I really like guys' butts.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, is there an ara?
Oh, shit. Okay. You're gonna regret this. But here you go, yeah.
Thighs all the way. Thighs are nice. I like butts better because they're so squeezable.
Thighs are nice.
What I really like is hips. I really like hips. Like just like toned hips are really hot.
Cold Club, congratulations on getting first. Cold Club is usually first here.
Um I really also like what else do I like? Collarbones. Collarbones are really hot.
Collarbone.
Hmm. I
I...
also like necks because I'm a vampire.
Are you now?
Mhm.
Is that why you got blood all over your hands right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
caught me red-handed.
You listened to some cursed conversation before stream.
Um, I decided who could be the most cursed, me or Penguinato, and it turns out it's probably me.
Index takes the cake on that. The cursed cake.
Would you rather live in a hentai of your choice as the MC or an anime of your choice? An anime.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Then because I want to fuck Sebastian.
Say what?
I want Sebastian from Black Butler.
Oh my god.
They're a very, very not hard choice. I want a demon.
You want to fuck yourself? Is that what you're saying?
No, I want a one Sebastian.
So you want to be Sebastian?
No, I want him. I want his body.
But in what Pink Hot Dog said, you would be the MC of the anime of your choice. So you'd be Sebastian. So you'd want
No,
to.
I'd be Shield.
Isn't Sebastian the main?
No, he's not. Shield
Oh,
is.
whoops. So it tells you how much I know about fucking Black Butler. You just look like a series full of pretty boys, and that was it.
It was supposed to be originally a Shota, so
Oh god.
if it was a different one, I might do Descendants of Darkness, or
Oh,
if I
sorry,
could pick.
EA. Sometimes we talk about lewd shit, but it's all in good fun. Sometimes.
Don't worry about it. I won't be too lewd. I'm just eating melons right now and
Eating an entire fucking melon
an entire melon.
on top of her melons.
Mm. No, it's on my thighs.
Oh, okay. Good enough. I am a breast man. I also like midriffs. I
And
like.
feet.
I do like the feets. Yes, yes. Don't judge. Don't judge. I'm a man of culture. Do not judge me.
You guys should start a Discord server. We have a Discord server, not together, but
We all have each have our separate ones.
yeah. I want everyone to realize that like I actually do draw lewd art, so like me talking about lewd shit isn't that bad.
Oh shit. Well, there's my Discord if anybody's interested. Index, you can post yours if you want.
No, I don't have a Discord. It doesn't exist.
Oh. Never mind. Let me see. I think
Only the Penguinato Discord exists. Oh, well, welcome Pink Hot Dog to the Discord.
Whoops. Wrong collab. Fuck. I gotta fix that. Shit. Hold on.
Mm.
That was the last person I collabed.
Dude, I just have separate collab ones. You should just do what I do and put like a collab and then have that person's name.
Uh-huh.
And like name it Collab Dex.
Since we're collabing regularly, I think I'll make a separate one for you.
Because I did that for everybody I do a lot with.
I was doing that at first, but then like I had so many people that like I never collabed with ever again. I'm just like, oh okay, I'll just have one.
I mean, I have to collab with them on a regular basis.
Yeah, so I'll make one with anyone I regularly.
Like if we collabed on my thing, you would have your own.
How you approach casting, and
so like me and Remy, D&D group has one.
Well, yeah, because you collab weekly. Pretty handy to have, I'd say.
Something rare. Don't look at the not safe for work board.
Uh-oh, Index isn't hosting me.
Am I not hosting you?
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I'm hosting Hiroe.
No, I just checked because I had to grab your Twitch link real quick, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm hosting Hiroe because I love Hiroe.
Who's Higurashi?
They're my very first friend in the VTuber community.
Okay, I was like, ever? Or wow.
As a VTuber, they're my very first VTubing friend. In fact, I still miss that we don't hang out as often. Okay. It crushes my soul a little bit on the inside that we don't hang out as much often. Please don't ban me because of it. Where did you post?
Okay, here is Index's Twitch now. I fixed the collab.
No, but like seriously, where did this guy post at?
Wait.
Index see nothing.
What's going on?
Alright.
Ibonk Wen, Discord, collab. Join BRB. Thank you for joining, EA.
There is a not safe for work board that you could post in. But if you post in there again, I will ban you.
What did they post?
Alright. I guess you wanted to be banned. Okay.
What the fuck?
Ban. Ban forever. Goodbye. I did tell you that there was a not safe for work board, and you did it again.
You fucked up, Pink Hot Dog. Get out of here.
If you do shit like that again, and you do it, even on here, I'll ban you from the.
Come on, that's not appropriate.
Thing.
Like, sure, we're a bit on the loot side.
Oh yeah, you definitely thought it didn't send, even though I was looking straight at it and then deleted it.
I am lagging behind in the stream. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Don't bullshit us, bro. Come on. Let's be cool.
I should say this. I've been a mod for 3 years.
Uh-oh.
I have no fucks to give, and I will ban someone very quickly because I don't fucking care. Hi, I'm a streamer. I used to just mod for places. I've just learned to like I'll let someone live for a very long time in certain aspects, but I think it's because I think it's more fun depending on that person. But if you're posting shit like that and I tell you there's a not safe for work board, Dude, just do them the not safe for work board. Why do you gotta be a dick like that?
You telling me you didn't see the not safe for work channel? There's not that many channels in there, I don't think. Could have seen it pretty easily.
It's like third from the bottom on that.
Like
It's right under the collab.
Pretty easy to see that. I don't know, man. That's pretty dumb. Like, I'm happy to have more people watching, but if you're causing trouble for my other viewers, I can't have you here.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that, fellas.
I'm fine with jokes.
Yeah.
But if it is something not safe for work, we do have underage viewers.
Yeah. I joined the Discord and my Discord crashed at the same time.
Let me look. Let me look. You didn't.
I don't think you did.
I only see Pink Hot Dog Bear, and I banned him.
You'd be a bad boy.
Hello, cat. Please don't try and eat my melon.
Do you need?
I'm eating honeydew melon. Sorry.
Honeydew. That sounds delicious.
It's really good. It's a golden honeydew melon.
Thank you for the host, cutest Neko. I appreciate that.
I'm actually hovering over the thing. So I'll tell you if you join. Hello, cutest Neko.
Cutest Neko, I'm sending you my best wishes, by the way.
Yeah. Didn't they just have that Twitter post?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it out loud because I feel really bad.
I wasn't going to say it either, just sending my best wishes to you, friend.
Yeah.
I'm crossing my fingers and toes for you. Oh, you're friends with Index already. Nice.
Hello, Index. Have not seen you in a while. I haven't seen you in a long while.
Yeah, Neko. Busy Neko.
If you need help or anything like that, you said you're in... Yeah, because you said in post you're in the army, right?
Whoa!
Text me about it, right?
Holy shit. Neko. That's a lot of gift subs, buddy. Are you sure you want to do that right now?
Yeah, buddy, you okay? No, but like, seriously, like, DM me on Twitter. My brother is in the army. Like, if you need help, like... I'm sure my brother could help you out.
Yeah, from what Neko told me, I think that's not legal, even though I guess there's risks.
It is actually
I kind of get it, but damn, dude.
That's why my brother, who is like pretty sure autistic, will not go see anyone for it.
Just doesn't.
Because he knows they'll insta discharge him.
I mean, if you've been in the army for this long, I mean, it looks like you've been capable of it this whole time, and now all of a sudden you're like, oh, hey, get the fuck out.
It's, there's different regulations and stuff that you have to hit. It's kind of ridiculous.
I have ADHD, and I'm kind of hesitant to tell my bosses and stuff, but that I think if they fired me for, I think it'd be pretty illegal.
Like, my brother has really bad PTSD, and he literally can't see a psychiatrist about it because they'll discharge him.
Shit. That's bullshit.
Which I think is utter garbage, because you think you would help them out.
Especially someone in the army serving.
Yeah! Yeah, and thanks, man. Thanks for serving in the army.
Yeah, definitely.
That's really awesome.
More courage than I ever had, Jesus.
That's a lot of courage.
I just go out there and die for me. I like instantly
My brother
die.
was a Marine. Tell your brother that I said thank you for serving in the army. Oh, thank you. My brother was a Marine, and he's in the army now. He's trying to get out. He got in to become a ranger in the army, and fuckers lied to him. He's so pissed. They once. So the Marine Corps wouldn't send over his paperwork so he could be put into the military. Mm-hmm. You remember that polar vortex we had a few years ago?
No,
My brother was up in the middle of that near Canada. So it's like below 0 temperatures, really, really, really bad storm.
Oh shit.
Below 0 temperatures and everything, and they wouldn't give him barracks or anything, and so he had to sleep in this supply closet with no heat in a sleeping bag for a week and a half.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the army tricks you in.
What, they say you're going to the Marines with them, they put you in the army or what?
Yeah, you actually might be able to try for reserves though, Neko.
Well, that'd be pretty
I
sweet.
don't know a lot of stuff, but I think that you can go into reserves. But yeah, if you totally want to like DM me on Twitter, we can talk about it. I can give you like my brother's stuff. Oh shit! Not one of your discharge.
Fuck.
I won't go into it more because I'm pretty sure I know what kind of discharge you got then.
Well, thank you for the gift subs, Neko. That really means a lot to me. But make sure to take care of yourself first, friend. That's really nice of you. Okay.
Yeah, Neko, you're too cute. You have to take care of yourself first. Let's play this game.
Okay. Shit, I need to give you a rundown. We started chapter 4, and this is set 5 years before the beginning of the series. It's when the dam construction thing's going. And right now we're in the middle of what is it? In the middle of the town's fighting the construction like as much as they can to get it shut down. And they just kidnapped the Sonozaki family just kidnapped some government official's granddaughter, I think, or niece, something like that.
Because it's Sonozaki. By the way, I can't see your screen.
Oh shit. That's because I haven't shared it yet. Whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hi, dog. Did you want some melon? Is that why you're in here? My sister's dog is in here.
Oh yeah, did you need another Discord link? I'll just right here. In case you want to join, friend. Oh hey, Pudgy. Pudgykins.
Hey, Pudgy.
Pudgykins.
Don't call him Pudgykins.
Why not?
Because,
Is that what you call him?
no. Don't call him that.
Why?
I'll stab you.
Oh, alright, if you're gonna stab me, fine. I'm sorry, Pudgy, I didn't mean to offend. I'm just saying silly shit.
No, you didn't offend him. You didn't offend him.
You just start stabbing me like, ah! Ah! Okay, Discord is being a bitch
No, I
right
just
now,
don't
so
like.
okay.
I just don't like other people touching my things.
I'm not gonna touch him.
I don't like other people touching or looking at my things.
I wasn't.
Don't touch my things.
I'm not gonna take him away from you, don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay.
Index, God! Okay, this stream turned into a just chatting stream. It usually does with Index. She's fun to chat with. She's very.
I think it always does at the first.
Yeah. Welcome to Index stream.
It's my problem.
Welcome to
I
Index
have a
collabs.
problem.
Stop it, no touching. I wasn't gonna touch him. Jesus, Index. Shit. Where is it?
That's not me. That time.
Okay. So
Only person allowed to touch Pudgy is me.
I wasn't gonna touch him. Okay. Jeez.
Nah.
I get the point.
Yeah. Ah.
Index, what the fuck? So
Do
shit.
you want to start?
Yeah,
I'm literally just waiting for Penguinato start. I feel like eventually Penguinato's just gonna realize that I'm just gonna keep talking random shit till he just starts the game.
If I just don't say anything, like Index will just keep doing it forever.
Or my sister's cat's after my cat's food again, and my cat just noticed him.
Uh-oh.
I'm ready to witness a fight.
Oh,
Not really, because my cat, all he has to do is stand up, and this other cat's gonna run away like a bitch.
So the government has sent an official to investigate who's fucking shit up? Who kidnapped the niece, nephew, granddaughter, whoever it is that got kidnapped? So one guy, they sent a whole bunch of officials all over Japan, and they sent this one guy to Mizawa to investigate if it's the Onigafuchi War Guardians, whatever they're called, the terrorist group.
Question.
Yes.
Is it Oishi-san?
Yes. Wait, what? Who is
It's the
Oishi?
person coming to investigate Oishi-san.
No.
Darn it, because I thought that would tie things together with a neat little bow.
No. He's showing the government official from Tokyo around though right now. So it's him working with Oishi. But we just met tiny eeny teensy weeny little fucking Rika.
Aww.
It's like 5 years old in this, I think. She's tiny. She's teeny tiny. So we just met her, and we're investigating Hinamizawa right now to see if it's this terrorist group that kidnapped the government official's daughter, niece, nephew, I forget. So
Okay.
yeah, this is while they're all protesting the shit out of the construction of the dam. So that's basically where we left off. This is what I'm told is supposed to be like the shortest chapter, and it's also like kind of weird. Well, kind of weird for a question arc chapter is what I've been told.
You might not have known this, Elise, but Index was always an actual yandere.
Index is a very stabby, killy, stabby woman.
Yep.
She literally almost stabbed me just now. Because she thought I was going to take Pudgy away from her for some reason.
Don't leave, cause I'll find you.
I need to take the clip we took of you laughing and just put that image to that audio.
Yes.
If I knew how to edit videos, I'd do that. I gotta learn how.
I have no idea either.
Yeah, I gotta get some. See if I can shrink you a little bit. So you're so much in the image. Here, okay. I think that's good.
I think that's good.
Okay. Just enough so you're not covering a significant portion of the image.
Oh, I just thought you were just gonna put me, like, over your legs.
I go over the legs? What
Keeping you lit. I'm keeping you warm.
Looks like Penguin is getting a fucking harem right here.
Yeah.
Oh god. Now Pudgy's gonna come kill me. I don't want that.
No harem for Pudgy. Only Index can have a harem.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Pudgy's gonna get stolen from you by the
Penguin's
straight
in
boy.
my harem.
Okay. Yanda, Indie, Pog, I got gifted, Poggy. Pudgy's gonna get stolen from you by the straight boy, Indie. No, she killed me before that happened.
I would actually murder him.
Oof. That's reassuring.
Trust me, I could figure out very easily where Penguinata lives.
Well, I've doxed myself on accident a couple times.
I simply just say, "Hey, do you want some stickers that I'm making? Give me your address."
Shit.
And
That would fucking screw me over in an instant. Holy shit.
he would instantly be like, "Yeah," and I'd just be like, "It's the one I'm making with feet div pics. Let me send you."
Oh fuck.
Let me send you them as stickers. And he'd be like, "This sounds very too good to be true.
Oh,
but the upside is just too good."
I would let you swap me for those. Those div feet pics.
Really?
I cannot wait for that art.
All right, deal. I'll swat you for div pics.
Okay. Like I might die, but it's worth it. Anyway, what the fuck are we doing about this? Okay.
Go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Neko. You came for a
I
show.
ate a whole half of this melon already, by the way.
Holy shit. The old man, who was apparently named Makino, Was he the same Makino that was listed as the auditor of the Onigirafuchi Guardians? Showed me around the places that were all breathtaking, even though I wasn't really here for sightseeing. I couldn't help but be impressed. First of all, this was different from the simple scenery of a city. The scenery of a charming village like this, no matter how mundane it seemed to the villagers, had a tranquil appeal to it. At first I was only releasing the shutter as part of my tourist act, but midway through I find myself taking pictures out of pure interest. Tourist traps had their own unique allure to them, but there was nothing like that here. I was especially captivated by the unspoiled nature of the place. If there wasn't that whole uproar over the dam, I would want to bring Yukie with me here some other time. I wanted her to breathe in the fresh air, as well as show her this rejuvenating verdant scenery. This little baby Rika right here.
Yeah, something like this interesting. You're a strange person, Akisaka.
That's the guy who...
Akisaka-san.
Akisaka.
Akisaka-san.
No, these cylindrical mailboxes are rare nowadays. They have a certain nostalgic air about them. You wouldn't happen to think they're elegant, would you?
Is Mizawa fun?
Hmm? Yeah, it's fun. Once she's discharged from the hospital, I'd like to bring my wife here at least once. With the child that would be born by that time. Oh yeah, his wife's pregnant. Waiting for him. So that's like a big red flag for the sky right now.
You raised the death flag all on your own? Yes, I don't have to kill you.
Uh-oh. Right now she's in the hospital waiting to give birth.
Oh god, you just raised so many death flags.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
He's due
can't
any
take the
day
voice
now.
acting, what do you mean?
I'm surprised he's not dead already. It'd be nice if they're a cute girl like you. Sir, it seems like congratulations are soon to be in order. Still, that's not good. To leave your wife behind and play around in a place like this? I was momentarily at a loss for words. It was exactly how Makino said. There was no good reason for a man who was waiting for his wife to give birth to be playing around idly in this place. I can't take the voice acting. Index does a very good cutesy voice.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I have such a manly voice, guys.
Does Index have a cutesy voice or not? Do I have to make a poll? Are you really gonna make me have to make a poll?
I'm not a very good... no.
India's best voice actor.
No.
There you go. Did I step up? Well, we had already planned this trip to Mizawa a long time ago. My wife's family's with her, so it's alright. If you had this planned so far in advance, then how come you didn't make the sign-up deadline for the nature watching? If you did, you could have toured around on a nice bus instead of being cramped up in here. It didn't seem as if Makino was actually digging for anything. But if this conversation continued any longer, it would put some unexpected holes in my cover. I halted the conversation by pretending to take another picture. I have such a manly voice, said in a voice that'd fit a mom. Oh, fuck.
No!
Are you calling Index a dummy mommy, Elise? Is that what you're saying? Oh god. Well then.
I wish I was a mom.
For our last stop,
Huh?
I'll take you to the place with the best view. It was slightly before evening. The sun was still burning brightly, but a cool breeze had begun to mix itself into the air. It seemed my exploration of Mizawa with Rika-chan was just about done.
Place with the best view?
Well, Rika-chan, huh? Where else could it be but the view around the shrine? Hearing that, Rika-chan smiled even more.
I have to think of the child voice 1 second.
Are you introducing?
1 second, I have to take this candy out of my fucking mouth!
Well then, I'll introduce you to my home, Akisaka-san.
I'm expecting a jump scare, should I? Not yet. Not for a while. Not till it gets
I'm
spooky.
expecting a jump scare.
Not for a little bit, I don't imagine.
Rika just suddenly goes, ah, it's time to kill you.
Rika just pulls out a knife.
That bitch.
Little baby Rika.
Ah, yada.
Index best yandere mom.
Ma. Sittemas. Ma.
Be on your toes, EA. Not quite yet, but there's sure to be a jump scare somewhere. Huh? By Rika-chan's home, you mean... Huh? Shrine. Furude Shrine. There's an observation platform. You can see some really pretty scenery. Furude Shrine. The girl who called Furude Shrine her home, Rika. If I remembered correctly, her full name was Rika Furude. And Furude was... That's right. One of the three families. Even if the Sonozaki family is said to hold all the actual power, it was still one of the old houses that held some authority. No, more important than that right now was Furude Shrine. If I remembered correctly, Oishi had told me. Within the grounds of the Furude Shrine, there were the offices of the Onagafuchi Guardians. And since the land around Furude Shrine were private property, the police couldn't set foot there heedlessly. Furude Shrine, where even Oishi couldn't simply set foot into. The main base of operations for the Onagafuchi Guardians. I had been given the unexpected opportunity to enter there. I couldn't have asked for more. I'm looking forward to it. Please, if you would. Well then, let's get here quick. The weather seems to be getting a little iffy. The sky had suddenly become overcast. It wouldn't be odd if it started raining soon. Cicadas, as if trying to finish their daily allotment of chirps before the evening, cried out even more fervently. Oh, we're pretty close to
Higurashi.
we're pretty close to the end there. And we stopped the other day. The van stopped in the shrine's parking lot. Also parked there were numerous other vans with loudspeakers mounted on top of them to act as a makeshift propaganda vehicle. On the side of each vehicle was scrawled, "The dam project must be demolished. Defend our homeland to the last. No Ayashido-sama's anger." Or a slogan of a similar kind, they gave the feeling that even without using the loudspeakers, there was enough to overwhelm any onlookers. Okay, so I looked at Higurashi cries. And they're this one, not the one that was just going. So I feel lied to. It's not just the Higurashi that it's several cicadas. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Higurashi is one specific type of cicada then?
Yeah, they're evening cicadas.
Okay. That's when the spooky stuff happens. That makes sense.
Yeah. Usually you just hear the regular.
Vertical banners were erected in various places. Erected.
Hehehe.
The contents of those banners were similar. They were all objections against the dam or crude insults towards the government. There were horizontal banners, placards, and so on and so forth. They proclaimed that without a doubt, this was the headquarters of the Onagafuchi. I don't think I should be watching a horror stream at 2:40 in the morning, but I don't want to sleep. Are you sure, EA?
Eh?
Don't sleep deprive yourself on my account, my friend. I'm glad to have you here, but don't die on my account. I prefer the loud whack 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 whack.
Did you just do a free penguin auto laugh?
Yes, I did. Elise tricked me into it. Elise?
Bad penguin.
Ooh,
Bad
Elise!
penguin.
Elise, you tricked me! You tricked me!
You
Rika-chan.
tricked so easily.
What? I'm small.
You were tricked into being in my harem too.
I got small penguin brain. Did you see what I posted for National Booba Day? On my Twitter index?
No, I didn't. Wait, let me go see.
Go look at that. It's funny.
I do want to go look. Wait, is today National Booba Day?
Yeah. Did you see everybody posting today?
No. Ah, Should I post something for National Booba Day?
Definitely.
Hmm.
Index has the booba. It's the day for the booba. Sounds good to me.
Let
Happy
me look.
Booba Day, Index. Can you beat me up? Says Elise. What the fuck?
No. No, I
Uh-oh.
can't. I'm gonna.
If I die, it will be your fault. What? I'm telling you to go to sleep, buddy. You don't have to die on my account. Not penguin, cicada, LMAO. Cicada Donato. Oh, Elise. Remember that. Cicada Donato. That's funny. That's funny, Elise.
Alright, there you go. I posted up some boobas.
Hold on while I go check that real quick. Uh-oh. Is it on your loot account or no?
No, it's just on my regular account.
Okay. What the fuck?
My slime boobas.
Ew. Ugh. Slimes aren't really my thing.
That's okay.
Oh, okay. The slime from Monster Musume I like. She like would shapeshift all the time, and I
You
love
like
it.
the Monmon slime?
What?
But Monmon's just good in general.
I like.
Monmon, Monster Masamune.
Yeah. She like changes her shape and
Yeah, but
size
you
out.
shorten it to Monmon.
Anmon?
Yeah, that's the shortened version of Monster Masamune.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome. I've actually read it. Oh, let me show you this slime that I made too.
Uh oh. What's Booba Day? It's a day, National Day for boobs, I guess, for boob appreciation.
I
Is it?
like drawing slimes.
But is that like a related to like anti-breast cancer or something, or is it just?
No. I think it's just because people are horny.
Oh, okay. Thank you for. Wow. You drew that?
Yeah.
Damn, that's nice. Like it. For Rika-chan, however, this hectic place was also her home. Was what I posted funny, Index?
Yeah.
We've arrived. I'm home.
Rika-chan crawled over my lap and exited the vehicle first. Makino had noticed I was looking at protest banners. Shrine also has the offices of the anti-dam movement. For you, this probably brings back memories of anti-security treaty conflicts back in the day. Student movements against government policies, movements that bordered on terrorist activity, were at one time commonplace, if only in order to garner global attention. Why is he so close? Personal space shot. Oh, it's just a face shot to emphasize her facial expression, I guess.
Well, and not only that, like kids are like really kind of up in your face.
Yeah, too. Yeah, that too. Students holding out in lecture halls, bawling with the riot squads that charged in. It was an age where wasting one's youth like that was widely considered a road to glory. It was slightly before my time. I'm not really an activist or anything. I studied without innocent and graduated without incident. Studied without incident and graduated without incident, not innocent. I don't really agree with the violence or occupations they use to protest the government's policy. Oh? You have quite the nice opinion there. If you have an opinion on a policy, vote for the candidate who shares your view, or enter the political world yourself and assert your beliefs in a lawful manner. That is the foundation of democracy. Is Japan democratic?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
While they do have an emperor, they actually have a president as well. The emperor is the figurehead, more like the Queen of
Oh,
England. Where the Queen
so
of England is a figurehead of England, she does not actually have any diplomatic power.
the monarchy's just for show now.
Hmm.
Okay. I heard there was a big push for communism in, like, what, the 60s in Japan? Like, there was, like,
There's a push for communism in a lot of different places.
yeah. I don't think that's something you should challenge with violence. For a young'un, you have some fine beliefs. I saw that feeling of respect reflected in Makino's gaze. At that moment, something tugged at my sleeve.
I have no idea what Akasaka-san is saying.
Rika's just like, what the fuck is government? Rika-chan, feeling like she was the only one who didn't understand the conversation, had a look of displeasure on her face. That expression was so charming I had to keep myself from grinning like an idiot. It's often said that a father wants to spoil his daughter rotten. I think I understood that feeling very well. Sorry. It was a little bit hard for Rika-chan to understand, wasn't it? Japan is a peaceful country, so you have to argue your point in a peaceful manner. You shouldn't resort to violence, in other words. No matter how much I explained, a girl who was just boasting about being able to carry digits over when adding things probably wouldn't understand. It probably wasn't something to talk about in front of Rika-chan anyway.
So then, Akasaka-san, how do you think we should keep our village from being flooded by the dam?
Even if I regretted
Actually, I think I should have said that a little bit more serious.
No, keep it like that. It's adorable. I want to give Meep daughter everything she wants. She's too cute. She has that effect on people, yeah, at least.
I think she's supposed to have that effect on people.
Oh yeah. Even if I regretted my careless words, it was too late now. Here I was, at the main headquarters of an organization, telling them their way of doing things was illegal. Preaching that violence was not the answer. A complicated feeling had mixed itself in the respect in Makino's gaze. It was when I finally realized it wasn't that simple. There wasn't a soul who would argue that what I was saying wasn't correct. Using violence to get one's way was something that everybody knew you shouldn't be proud of. However, right now, Mizawa was in a predicament that couldn't be overcome with peaceful means alone. That's very true. A lot of things slip through the cracks in the government process.
I do.
But you keep. I'll fall for the cuteness. Stay with me, soldier. What the heck? You can't defend the cuteness. Defend against it. The legality of the Higurashi Dam project, through the efforts of the various propaganda campaigns enacted by the Onigafuchi Guardians, is being called into question. If they further strengthen their campaign, they might be able to suspend or change the construction plans. But that was at the most just a possibility. If the government proceeded with the construction as planned, it wouldn't be long before this place was at the bottom of a lake. If it wasn't for the unrestrained resistance of the residents of Higurashi, this place might already have been underwater.
We can't live anywhere else other than here. We can't live in the city.
The words of this remarkably young girl were all too accurate, carrying with them the screams of the hearts and minds of the residents of Higurashi. Of course, there was nothing I could say to respond to that. If the government does that, do they have to pay for you to relocate?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they did at this point in time, but there are laws here in America that say that you do.
Yeah, if they're just...
I don't know Japanese law well enough.
If they're just fucking flooding that place without giving them any means to fucking move elsewhere, then yeah, I see why they're fighting.
You need due compensation at fair market price value.
Yeah. Oh, damn it, kitten. Hey, kitten.
Ada, ada. Ada, ada.
Ada.
Ada, ada. Ada, ada.
Welcome, kitten. How you doing tonight? Nothing yet interesting? Nah, we're just discussing politics right now, Cold Clip. A hometown is priceless, though. That's true. That's very true. Why are they building this dam, though?
Most likely for water.
For
resources?
drinking water?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I see that, but... Such an aggressive Ana. That's why it's cursed and priced at 666. Nothing can pay for memories that get damaged from your home getting destroyed. That's very true. That's very true. But... And, like, also, like... the government does fail sometimes. Like, you can't always trust it. And when the government fails in America, it's what the people have the right to overthrow it. Believes in the
It
Constitution.
kind of depends.
Where if the people,
Because anyone can say that the government has failed them.
right, it's if the people vote against something and the government does it anyway. Fail. Right? That would mean democracy is
Loud. Loud. Because they don't give a damn.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
That is funny. I'm
That's really funny.
finished with work for today, but helping fix an ATV for my roommate right now. Jesus, kitten. A rest for the wicked, man. Sometimes dams get too damaged and start overflowing too often and become more dangerous. Oh, really?
It depends on the type of dam.
Pipes?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. There's earthen dams that you can build. There's actually a dam near where I live that the first dam, because of the construction and shoddy work, it started breaking. So what they did to fix that is they just built another dam. And then when the other one started getting worse, they just built another dam.
Can't they just fix the dam that they have already?
No, it's too expensive.
It's cheaper just to make another one.
It's just cheaper to make another one.
Do they
Put
tear
it
another one
in
down?
front of the dam. No, they just put it in front of the dam.
So like a bunch of broken dams and then like a new one.
Well, no, because usually what breaks is the spillway. So if you do an economic spillway where it does it differently, you have less of a chance of it to break. One of the ones over here that's an earthen dam has a really special spillway. So once it just gets to a certain point, it'll go into the spillway. They can't lower or raise the spillway. It just, once it gets to that certain point, it just goes through the spillway.
Sure.
Which is really funny because like a bunch of people come out here and they go to that reservoir and they drown.
Oh wow.
Because it's like, I think right near the spillway, it's about 800 feet deep.
Oh wow.
And people think that it's okay to jump down there without a life jacket on, and they just get under tow, and it just pulls them under, and it'll pull you about 200 feet down.
Why? People are daredevils, man. They just don't give a fuck about what can happen. Jesus. I would not do that. Okay, of course there was nothing I could say to respond to that. I could only respond to Makino and Rika-chan's heavy words of... Okay?
No.
Eat that candy? Just swallow it whole?
No. I inhaled carbonation bubbles from my Coke.
Oh! Oh, I hate that. Oh, it hurts so much when you do that. Ooh. I'm sorry. This isn't a problem that an outsider like should lightly just poke their nose into, is it? I apologize. Makino, unsure of how to reply for a while, could only laugh pointlessly. It's nothing that concerns guests that make their home somewhere else. If you enjoyed here, please tell all your friends that Mizawa is a wonderful place, please. If word spreads to dozens, maybe even hundreds of people, that ridiculous plan to submerge this place at the foot of a dam would eventually fall apart. Followed that with a smile that said, please don't think much of it. Makino, letting me not worry that much really was a stroke of good fortune. Becoming infatuated with the idea of making friends with a little girl had made me completely forget my apprehension at being in enemy territory. Being reminded of this right before I was going to step foot into their headquarters might have been a good thing. If we'd had this exchange in the middle of their office, if there was a short-tempered youth in there, they might have come at me. Think of how extreme they were. In the worst case, my life could have been in danger. Yeah, buddy. Not the best thing to say by their headquarters when I think about it. It seemed that I looked quite despondent at that moment. Makino, thinking he had said something wrong, became flustered trying to think of a way to improve my mood. I was a bit careless just I'm very sorry. Don't worry that much about it. The sights you've showed me around the village were all beautiful, wonderful places. I really don't want to come here one more time. If this beautiful village is going to be submerged at the bottom of a lake, I can understand why you would fight so desperately. I somehow managed to use my despondent look to change their topic in my... After a bit, Makino had returned to his usual high spirits. It seemed he believed I completely sympathized with this point of view. Now, let's leave the talk at that for now. There's a place around here with a really great view.
Let's go, Akisaka-san.
Rika-chan, seemingly happy to be free from all the boring and glooming adult talk, bounded up the stone steps. There was no real need to run, but in order to catch up with her, I also darted up the steps. There were several tents belonging to the town council erected on the shrine ground. Inside the tents were several folding tables and chairs, and a number of the older council members were livening things up in the chit-chat. Okay, thank you, Kitten, for the lurk. Indy dies on Booba Day. No, Indy, no!
I will die on Booba Day.
Water level deciding where people can live is whack. Why can't we just grow gills? I mean, would you want to be fish people? If you became fish people, I'd just eat you all. You sure you want to do that? They weren't saying anything incendiary like the dam project must be destroyed. It was just some relaxed, idle chit-chat between local geese.
Why are your paws wet?
The normal sort of calming scenery. At the entrance of a shed that looked like a meeting place, there was a large sign erected with Onigafuchi Guardians Headquarters, written in bold brushstroke. That was their base of operations. To be honest, it was a bit of a letdown. If you asked what I had been imagining...
Oh, there's a fight.
Huh?
1 second. I'm watching a fight. I'm watching some MMA. My cat wants to sit in his little thing, and the other cat is there.
The cats are fighting.
And so he went over and he bat the cat's butt.
I thought you were gonna say like some people were fighting outside your window or something.
No, my cat.
That's
My
funny.
cat's just beating up my sister's cat.
Jesus, cat MMA. This is a bit embarrassing, but I'd have thought it would be something much more dramatic. With barbed wire fences and barricades? My first impression of the place, though, was completely different from that. It looked like a simple, backwater town hall. It didn't look like anything other than exactly that. The old folks who were chatting had noticed Rika-chan's presence.
Hondo, Thor, Elise says she likes you. She loves you.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, isn't it
Oh, I'll be
Rika-chan?
old person. I'll be old person.
Oh, okay.
Well, isn't it, Rico-chan?
Apparently this person's 100 years old.
Shema. It's time for little kids to head on home. This is my home.
Old folks guffawed since she wasn't wrong. In that exchange, I could tell that this Rika Furude girl was loved by everybody. Want to do the old guy?
Yeah. Mikino-san, was it?
I don't know what that voice is, but it's fine.
Yes.
The tourist who phoned in?
Wow, background character got a fucking image. Shit. That's right. This is the mayor of Mizawa, Mayor Kimiyoshi. Oh shit, the mayor. He smiled brightly, but there was no mistaking he would be scary if he got angry. By the looks of things, this old man was the president of the Onigafuchi Guardians. None other than Kichiro Kimiyoshi himself. What the fuck did I say? Kimicherry? Whoops.
Imicherio.
This Rika Furude person, is MC watching her flashback? Is the demon possessing her? No, not yet.
Welcome to Mizawa. What do you think? It's a quiet and relaxing place, isn't it?
Yeah. I was able to appreciate a multitude of beautiful places throughout the whole day. I'm thankful for being granted this rare opportunity.
Sorry, cat butt in the way, cat butt in the way.
Yeah, but
My melon, go away.
Even though you're one of those youngins, you're quite the gentleman.
Mayor hitting on him?
I don't know. You want some of this?
I don't want that. Then
Like gyrates towards you.
who thought this Rika Furude person? That was Akasaka talking to himself, I think.
And your wife was gonna have a child.
Oh.
You want to get it on while she can?
God.
Just throw up in the background. Are you okay?
Kiichiro-san. We want to show Akisaka-san a cool place.
Thinking that the formalities between myself and the mayor had gone on for too long, Rika-chan butted into the conversation. For her to call the mayor by his first name. I felt it was a little strange, but none of the villagers seemed to mind. A girl of the Furude household, one of the three families. It was probably different than the average villager.
Akisaka-san, over here. Akisaka-san, over here.
Rika-chan tugged at my sleeve.
I'm gonna push you off a wedge, okay?
Oh god! Come to this bridge!
Come over here. Let me show you this cool bridge. Oh, I'm gonna wait someone else get pushed off of it and feel yours, but you're gonna be first.
And who thought this
You need
Furude
to go
person?
right down on the suspension bridge.
Who talking to himself? I think Akasaka was talking to himself, yeah. Yeah, but was
Yeah.
that miss? Kitten
Cheers,
miss?
Sharp. You get to be in my harem now. You come in my harem?
Uh-oh.
Come be part of my harem.
Uh-oh, here we go.
My harem of friends.
You're being enlisted in the harem
Friendom.
now. Who is Akasaka?
Akisaka-san is the person I'm gonna kill.
Akasaka is a government official sent from Tokyo to investigate if the Onagafuchi Guardians, these terrorists, are the ones that kidnapped the government officials.
Which we all know they fucking did.
Yes, we know they did. He's here to investigate to see if the kidnapped girl is in the village by these people.
Ikiteruka.
Not resisting, I allowed myself to be pulled over. Index, why don't you have a baby voice redeemed?
But why?
The baby
Why would I
voice.
need? Why would I need that?
Because that shit's adorable.
It's really not.
I can get
Okay,
it.
maybe I'll make one.
Just make it like,
But I'll make it for real money. You have to donate $5 to my PayPal.
oh shit, okay. Not bits?
No, real money.
Dang.
Give me straight up $5.
God damn, okay. Okay. And Shop will just start paying that shit out. You're gonna make me go bankrupt, Index. Fuck. And waiting for me was a magnificent view. Uh-oh.
It's like a little. It's like a teen. It's like a. I don't want to say teenager, but I mean
What?
this is Japan. I
What?
mean this is Japan. It's like a josei, joshikosei,
What?
like a schoolgirl, like in her schoolgirl uniform. An
What?
amazing view.
What? What the fuck?
That just seems like something perfectly right for this anime.
India can't
Is
give
is
$5.
it it's Oishi-san, he's rubbing off on me.
Oh no! Oh no, Index is pervert now. Waka hentai.
$5, but I can pay you by offering myself a stabbing target. Oh yeah, I do actually need to practice.
Just put a big bullseye on her.
Yes.
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 Nice.
Yes.
This is amazing. It was an observation deck that looked down on the village. Like, you see all the girls jumping in the fucking fields right there? Like, they're all fucking naked.
The little grannies, the little
Ah!
grannies. Oh yeah!
Oh,
Dad, look this way!
stop. Stop. You're making me
Why
throw
are
up.
you wet?
Why did you say
My
that?
cat
Why did you
is
s-
like his paws are wet.
Why did you say that now? Why did you... You had to
You
say
have-
that now.
Yeah.
It did... So gross!
Why are you wet, Penguinato?
Because I'm in the fucking ocean swimming, jeez. Obviously, God.
Oh god.
It was an observation deck that looked down on the village. Oh my god, somebody clipped that.
We could. Because I'm in the ocean. What other reason would there be? Oh, fight, 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 fight. Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh. We got another cat
No.
fight.
Cat coming through. Cat coming through.
Oh god, I gotta do Ara again.
Ada,
Thanks.
ada,
Ara.
ada, ada,
Ara.
ada, ada.
Yo, Fight Club, hell yeah.
Okay. I put it back up.
Okay.
My cat was not happy. That was really funny.
They, knowing that this was the best view in the entire village, kept quiet as I stood there awestruck. I was holding the
It's
camera,
pretty.
but had completely forgotten to even glance through the viewfinder. Thank you, Elise. Can you post it on the Discord too, please? This view, no matter what kind of film it was printed on, wouldn't be able to show everything. If there was a way to explain it, it would only be what I would be able to put into words. It was just such a breathtakingly spectacular view that I struggled to find a comparison. For a while, I was left awestruck. I could only stand there and wonder. Cool breeze helped abate the heat rushing through my body. That comfortable sensation also left me speechless. Rika-chan, who had been holding onto my sleeve the entire time, spoke.
This is my favorite spot.
As she said that, she showed me another adorable smile. That smile seemed very fleeting. She asked why. That was because the view from their favorite spot would eventually be submerged under the deep green waters of the dam reservoir. I just can't believe that this village is going to end up at the bottom of the lake.
It's not. I'm gonna kill everybody, okay? I'm a demon. Wow.
I said it quietly so that only Rika-chan could hear it. I regretted it as soon as I did, for those words were all too cruel. However, Rika-chan didn't let them cast a cloud on her expression. In fact, she replied with a smile.
Oh, think the town project will definitely go away. Why? Cause I'm gonna murder everybody. Oh, I'll be okay.
It was just like a little girl to say something like that. There was no basis for her saying so. It was just her wish.
Oh, Akasaka-san, do you think this village will be submerged?
Not that I want it to be. I knew how important the dam was. I knew that it was necessary. I just didn't want to recognize the sacrifices that was. I agreed with the project in general, but couldn't agree with some of the ideas. But if it meant that this girl's beloved scenery wouldn't be taken away from her, I might be able to object the dam. I might be able to ignore the interests of the nation, the developments of Japan, all for the sake of one girl's. I'm not really much of a humanist, but how sentimental of me.
Oh, it won't be submerged. Because the dam project will go away real soon.
Her words weren't just as hopes and dreams, but were seasoned with a hint of resolve. As if she was talking about an unchangeably predetermined outcome. As surely as the sun rising in the east. It'll be gone soon? Wanting to ask her why she believed that, I turned around.
Yes. It'll be gone.
What makes you say that?
Because I'm gonna kill somebody. Well, you see,
She seemed to want to answer, but as though unable to find the right words, she swallowed back what she was about to say.
Regardless of what Akisaka does, the damn project will end this year. It's already been decided.
That was a lie. Something like that had already been decided, then the Onagafuchi Guardians would have no reason to continue existing. From my point of view, it was like they were doing nothing more than throwing themselves into an endless battle. He says, was this dam going to be built downstream of them? Or was it upstream? Damn, I was just going to be demolished, I forgot. They're gonna build it, it was upstream, right?
I thought it was basically where it was downstream and the village would be under the dam.
Okay, yeah. I think that's what it is. It's been too long since I've been to one of your streams. I'm falling behind on that karaoke routine. Oh, I got rid of that, Naomi. I decided that, only way I'm doing that is if we get a bunch of money. That's a donation goal now.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Yeah. If I get a certain amount of money, I'll do a karaoke stream, but not for points anymore. That was kind of just
How much money would it be?
500.
$500?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, I gotta
No, you don't.
I'll go make some big blacks now.
You don't have that kind of money, and I know it.
I know I don't have that kind of money. I just got a bonus on my paycheck, which means my paycheck is gonna be taxed at 45%.
Jesus.
Yeah, it falls under windfall profits.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, big F for karaoke. Eliana is gonna force him to sing when she does her karaoke stream, though. Like, I'd do it with her. I'd do a duet, even though it'd be terrible, but I wouldn't be embarrassing myself alone, at least. Yeah. Sorry, Yami, I decided money. Like, a full karaoke stream, you have to pay me money.
If you ever do a karaoke stream, just invite me and I'll do it with you.
Okay. Time. Uh-oh. Penguin nap. You missed it. I was doing sexy penguin laughs yesterday on the Dono stream. Every $5 I would do that.
Wait, do a sexy penguin laugh. What does it sound like?
Gotta pay money. I'm not falling for that this time. But yeah, only did it once though. It's like.
How about this? I make you free art. Do one for me.
You'll do the did feet bit?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't have time. I don't have time for it right now.
Yeah. Well, your art's pretty sweet, so that is a good deal. Regardless.
Indie streams from her mecha, and both her and her mecha are holding mics. No, it would be like AKB0048. It'd be like, and I'd be like swinging the lightsaber the whole time.
I'll do the sexy laugh if you do the feet pick whenever you have time. Which is I don't know when.
Yes.
Wait.
I love it.
Yeah. That was funny.
Now that's just what Penguin Nato says whenever he sees Penguin.
Like, you see that smug emote I got? That's the face he makes when he does that.
No, what's your smug emote?
You see it? It's in the, I think it's tier 1.
Oh yeah, that one. I've used it a few times.
Yeah, that's the penguin laugh he does with that face. He's like, you don't say. That fucking face is priceless.
It's great. I love it. I need to make new emotes for myself.
Oh, did you know?
Wait, what?
Apparently they just added, you have 5 free emote slots now that all your users can use without subscribing.
Wait, what?
It's
Without subscribing?
Yeah, like 5 emotes you can give out to people. For your community who don't subscribe. So you can give them like basic stuff, and then give the fancy emotes from subscribe them. Get 5
Wait,
slots.
not Ikora.
So only work on your own channel though. Oh, damn, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's still kind of cool.
I kind of like that.
Still kind of cool though. Maybe they might
think
add that later.
I think that's really good.
I think
Open.
it's in the beta testing phase right now, or something like that. So they might add it later, maybe, but who knows? Still, that's pretty cool.
Oh, yes. I forget that I actually have like a shit ton of emotes too.
Uh-oh. 1.3k more
Image
points.
is not square shaped. What? Image is square shaped, bitch.
Points for what, at least? What are you gonna redeem now? Shit, I better get back. From my point of view, it was like they were doing nothing more than throwing themselves into an endless battle. If they knew the damn project was cancelled, it would feel much more relaxed around. This village, though, could hardly be called relaxed. For evidence of that, I just had to remember how charged the atmosphere was. Checkpoint. The mod, I told you I'd wait until I was in action. Oh, okay. Okay, Elise. Yeah, go for it. Just if I have enough mods, eventually someone will be here at every stream, I hope.
I mean, I'm hearing your streams when we're together.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
I have like multiple mods that haven't shown up in a long time, so I'm like like they're good people, but they're too busy. Cold is at most of your streams. Yeah, he's been showing up a lot. I gave him 2 weeks to see how he does as a mod. Because it was his first time, so I'm like, okay, show me how good of a mod you can be. But yeah, Gold been showing up.
I have one more open slot
For sub tiers or
for emotes.
yeah,
For
yeah.
regular emotes. Yeah. I've almost got all of my emotes put out.
Okay. For evidence of that, I just remembered how charged the atmosphere checkpoint or at the bus. The villagers, with their misplaced resolve, were still fighting. And this girl, even knowing the villagers' grim resolve, had already declared their victory. Where Penguin go? I'm behind Index right now.
Yeah, he's behind me.
And apparently, I'm part of her harem now.
Yeah.
There's worse things. There's worse things to have.
I was thinking you could move me more to the other side of you, so I was more towards your hair, towards Penguinata's hair.
Here?
So I'm on her booty.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta switch from Penguinato to Penguinato. Fuck! You had to do that, Goldberg. Yeah. Sorry, Index, I gotta turn back into Penguin. Alright,
Oh, okay, I don't mind.
Penguinato's gotta go away.
Okay.
Now I'm here. Where do you want to be positioned? Like,
I don't know.
if I did that here, it'd be weird.
Put me wherever.
Okay, I'm putting you right there. That's bad. That's fucking bad, isn't it?
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it,
Are
do
you
it,
sure?
do it, do
I'm
it.
just doing this as a
Do
joke.
it. Do it.
Did I make you bigger then?
Do make her your crown. Sorry, Nix. No, it's fine.
I have it where the flippers are holding your head. Oh no. Make her your crown. I don't know. Is this stupid? I can change it if you want.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, the villagers throwing themselves into this endless war and this optimistic girl who said they had already won. That contrast was somehow strange. Why do you think that? If we know something that makes you that confident, could you tell me? Sorry, Index makes you crown. Penguinato, is this your new body pillow? You know what? If Index had a body pillow, I'd probably buy it.
I have a body pillow.
Made one, or you have the art?
Have art. It's just I took a regular PNG and made it
Double-sided.
and made it a body pillow. No, I
Oh.
just there was like forever ago there was like an asset for like a body pillow.
Really?
I literally can't even remember who originally did it.
Oh, jeez.
But there's one of Prince too that I made
Oh my
because I thought it was funny. And I like literally on one of my streams I just have a body pillow of Prince that I drag around with me.
That's funny.
Funny. It's funny.
God.
Cause guys, that's funny.
One day I'll commission somebody to make one of Penguinata.
I would love to draw one of Penguinato, but I'm not very good at body pillows.
The positions, the body contortions, all that shit.
Oh, I'll give you Prince's body pillow too. Let me give Prince's body pillow too.
You naked?
No, it's just a random PNG of his.
Oh, you just took a peek. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just a random PNG on a pillow.
Uh-oh.
If it was a full body pillow, I would tell you. I'd be like, hey, you want to see my sexy art? Not that I don't have sexy art, but like, you know.
Oh, my God. Well, that's your old school art, huh?
Yeah, I was like, that's like, God, like last year art.
Oh, just a year. I think your art's improved like no tomorrow. Holy heck.
It's because I didn't draw for like a whole like year and a half.
Before then?
Mm-hmm. You should actually see some of my art from a few years ago before I even got injured.
Hmm.
It's way better.
I think your art has improved a lot. Not to say this was bad, but I can see like
Me.
the difference of your modern art now.
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me send you this one.
Uh-oh.
Let me send you this one. It's just a golem from Lord of the Rings.
You can just put it in the art channel.
Oh yeah, I forget that you have that.
Yeah, everybody else can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Elise is probably like,
Lord
show me, show me, show me.
of the Rings, guys.
Renato, is this your new body pillow? Did y'all hear it? Ice getting ready for the body pillow. Pretty much. I have too many body pillows as it is. Oh, that should be a
Do
thing on
you?
Twitter.
I
Like
want a body pillow.
that should be a thing on Twitter. Like post your body pillars. Why is that
I
not?
want a body pillow.
Why has that not been a thing yet on Twitter? What the fuck? You can post all the fucking art you want, Index.
Here you go. I will.
I encourage artists to spam their
I'll,
artwork.
I'll even post my hentai MC
Okay.
because she doesn't have eyes. Get it?
Oh,
If they're covered up,
that's funny. That's funny.
obviously hentai.
Apparently, that's how you get laid. Have no eyes.
Yeah. Don't have a face. You'll get laid. Trust.
Rika-chan stayed silent for a while. Seemingly, she wasn't what to say.
Because
Because
you're a big dummy.
she looked like she was lost on whether she should continue or not. As if she were troubled on whether it was okay for her to say it. That kind of expression.
It's already been decided. There's no other way to say it.
It's already been decided, huh?
Yeah. You shut up, you big dum dum.
It really is just like that little girl to say something like that. I couldn't believe it was actually true. He was the only one saying such things with such confidence.
Of course I am.
Stop eating Lays and go get laid. Good one, Cold Club. I
Don't
like that.
say that about my Lays.
You like your chips, right?
I like my chips. I like my chips to be crunchy.
That was funny. I was playing Soma, and there's this one part where this lady's like on life support, and she's like begging you to kill her, and going on and on about how her life is terrible now, like this. And I was just like, during that whole cutscene, I was just eating chips, just like And then one of my viewers posted this gif of this like big buff guy just eating chips and not giving a shit.
Hmm.
That was fucking funny. My real mission.
What's
Say what?
Oh, I'm just looking at some stuff.
He was. It was mean. Those chips were delicious. God damn it.
I am totally fine with that. Like, dude,
Like
take a
someone.
potato chip and eat it, man.
My real mission.
Like a gummy that shit.
Hell yeah. My real mission that I had forgotten about during this fun-filled day resurfaced at the back of my mind. The kidnapping of the minister's grandson. Okay, it was a grandson. Had the Onigafuchi Guardians kidnapped the minister's grandson and already succeeded in negotiating the cancellation of the dam project? Did Kimiyoshi actually already know that and was just playing dumb? Was that what this girl was really telling me? Uh-oh.
Akusaka-san.
The girl called out my name suddenly. What is it?
Go back to Tokyo.
Oh, shit. Huh? I wasn't only surprised at that sudden command. Ever since I came to this village, I had never once mentioned I was from Tokyo. Uh-oh. Well, based on my accent, she might have been able to guess where I was from. What was I getting so worked up over? It's probably the sudden complete change in her demeanor. Let me take another scoop.
Dun dun dun.
Yes, who?
Spoopy time. You should definitely go back to Tokyo right away. If not, you will woefully regret it.
The girl had been holding my sleeve the entire time. She'd been tugging at my sleeve since hurriedly dragging me over to show me this wonderful view. But this was the adorable Rika-chan, who I'd spent the entire day with. There was no way she could have been replaced with a doppelganger when I wasn't looking. She'd been holding onto my sleeve this entire time, but somehow this girl was someone other than Rika-chan. She looked like Rika-chan, but she wasn't. She was some girl I'd never met before. That girl told me in an indifferent voice that I would eventually regret coming to this village from the bottom of my heart.
It would be incredibly pathetic thing to see. So I thought I'd warn you right now.
Why would I come to regret it?
Cause you're gonna die, bitch. Stop whining.
I couldn't believe that I was hearing such cold words come from Rika-chan's mouth. I just couldn't believe it. Was someone impersonating her? Using her ventriloquism or something? Thinking that, I wanted to take a look around, but the girl's gaze had me pinned down, making me unable to move.
When you try crossing the road when the don't walk sign is up, did your parents finish explaining why it was dangerous before pulling you back to the sidewalk? They'd pull you right back away, wouldn't they? They'd pull you back before explaining why it was dangerous, wouldn't they? In other words, it's something like that.
The girl I'd spent time with, Rika Furude, would not speak like that. She would speak with the cuteness befitting her age, with brief, childish remarks, expressing her emotions honestly. She definitely wouldn't speak with such pointed words.
I warned you. Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I'm saying this because I hate you. I don't need to tell anybody who's better off dead that they're in danger.
Boy, kawaii.
Who are you? You're not Rika-chan. Oh god.
Huh?
Take another. Yeah, so much good art. As soon as I accused her of not being Rika-chan, she let out a strange, quiet giggle. It was a laugh not befitting a child of her age. It was like she was possessed by something. Her change was just that, total and complete. Was Rika-chan being attacked by some terrifying phenomenon? That the cult idea came to mind without any sort of hesitation. Rika-chan is acting strange. Somebody, help. Thinking that I'd yell that, I turned to where the mayor was. I immediately realized he was looking at us with a smile. Oh, Jesus. That's right. To him, it looked like nothing more than me and Rika-chan fooling around. He didn't notice that there was something terrifying happening to her.
Kazakhstan, such a coward.
The girl had obviously grasped that I was afraid. Noticing that and calling me a coward, she laughed again. That cackling girl, approaching me in such a strange manner while still laughing, lost her balance and fell flat on her face.
Son of a bitch.
Rika-chan fell down. It was just a while before I would have extended a hand to help her up without hesitation. But now, extending a hand to this ominous girl who looked like Rika-chan but wasn't, required a bit more courage than I had at the moment. The girl cried out thus. She then squirmed upright and dusted herself off. Afterwards, she looked around restlessly as a blank expression crept across her face. You gotta be kidding me. Was she making fun of me? That way of acting. It was as though, after being possessed by something, she'd lost her memories of what happened. You're joking, right? Rika-chan? I don't know if Rika-chan had heard me or not. She just cried out like that, as if questioning herself. Hey, mister! Or you want to do that? Wait. You do the old lady.
Hey. Hey, mister. There we go. Oh, a raid.
Oh, hey!
Oh,
Admiral
hello.
Wolsey! Thank you for the raid!
Hello, Wobsy.
Could you shout him out, Index, please?
Yeah. Actually, Cold Club can do it.
Oh, Cold Club.
I'm lazy.
Could you please shout him out?
Help, I'm lazy. It's pawning it off to the other mod. Right?
Hey, man. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Pardon Index, she's dying right now.
Trying to find an old woman voice.
Welcome, Raiders. I'm the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and today we are doing a read-along of the horror visual novel, Higurashi.
Pikachu mod too. There we go.
Been around a week, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I've been good. Just doing my streams, chilling like the Ice Emperor.
What was Admiral playing?
Where are you up to, buddy? How's your stream? More like nice Emperor Penguin.
Oh.
Oh, you got me. Nice Emperor. I like it. Thank you. How was your stream, buddy? Where are you up to? Cold Club, can you shout him out? Pretty please.
Peace. Unless Cold Club went to go eat Jello again.
Might be FK. I finished
I got him.
RE7 and played Chris DLC. That was great.
Get out.
Oh, dude, I love Resident Evil 7. Chris's campaign was pretty intense. Even though he was more like the military kind of shooter guy, I think it was still pretty great. How has your stream been? I did a endurance stream yesterday. It was exhausting. But other than that, it's been pretty sweet. I'm really enjoying these Higurashi streams.
But now we all know how long he can go for. Oh, yeah.
God, I don't know how people do 24. Like y'all must not work or something. Jesus, I can't do that. I have to work. I guess I could do maybe a Friday night, but then I do Saturday mornings overtime most of the time. And then by Saturday night, I'm just fucking worn out. What is it? What did I do last week? I did Higurashi streams. I also started bending in the ink machine. That game was
Oh, nice.
that game was a fucking trip, like evil Disneyland, pretty much. It was super intense and at the beginning, but I ended up with 180 shells for my shotgun. Oh wow, and 15 ram rounds. Holy shit! The boss was easy. I saw the endurance stream. You apparently delayed it by a few hours. Was it at least fun? I delayed it by 1 hour because I had to go do stuff beforehand. But yeah, it was fun. Uh, I was playing a bunch of hard games, and I don't know. It kind of burned me out. I probably should have done that for an endurance stream. Playing hard games will just burn you out faster. But yeah, I don't think I'm doing that again. It was fun. I beat Mega Man 9 again, at least. That was good.
Nice.
Uh, I,
Nice.
I got moderately far in getting over it. Farther than I did before, at least. I'm never going to beat that game, but fuck it, but at least I made it pretty far. I played a little bit of I Want to Be the Guy, but that shit's way too hard. That's old school hard, man. If anybody's never played that, Jesus, when I get punched, play that.
Wait, what is it?
I Want to Be the Guy.
I've never played it.
It's some old like Flash game, I think, from early 2000s. It was like comically hard platformer, pretty much. Yeah, I did a 6-hour stream yesterday and was super tired. Was like too much. Then saw your endurance stream and was like, oh, I'm fine. LMAO. Yeah, 12-hour streams. I don't know. They're pretty rough. They're rough if you're playing hard games like I was. It was burning me out pretty good. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Ended the night with Quiplash, chilled out with everybody. If I do another endurance, I'm probably not going to do hard games. I'm probably just going to do chill games. But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty sweet. Good to see you though, Wolvesy. I'm glad to see you again. Let's see. I usually don't stay awake for more than 6 hours at a time, so I tire easy. What? You take multiple naps throughout the day? Lucky?
I wish I could do that.
I wish I could do that too. Fuck.
I work.
I wish work would be like, okay, here's nap time. No, my work sucks right now. Overtime, they had overtime for the longest time. Now they just stopped because it's too hot. The fucking shop that I work in. But they only give us a half-hour lunch. It's fucking stupid. I want my hour back. We did an hour a while ago and they took it away. I do,
Yeah.
yes. After when I used to work, I take naps on my break. Yeah, sometimes I do that. But yeah, jams to breaks. But yeah, we're just chilling and doing some voice acting right now, Wolvesy. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Stick around if you want some voice acting. Easily tired? You mean like narcoleptic? No, that's like you keep falling asleep all the time, right?
Yeah, narcoleptic.
Is that it?
That
Easily-
would be if you just like randomly fall asleep. Other than that, it would be extreme fatigue.
Okay. Vegan. I get an appointment soon, so I gotta check out. I still gotta go. Oh yeah, for sure, buddy.
If I did do a body pillow, do you think I should just do one that's like my OG like outfit?
It depends. I think I like your new style. Oh, your outfit?
My old outfit, yeah. With the like the
sorry.
long hair and everything.
Yeah, I like it. Maybe you could do like one long hair, one short hair.
Mhm.
The two sides. Wanted to like. I mean,
Yeah.
you could do a poll, see what people say.
Oh no, I'm just sketching right now.
Oh, okay.
Cause you know me.
I got two this morning actually. Back had to reset the internet. Oh shit. Hope internet's working. We are in lockdown at the moment, but they sent me a text this morning. I got one saying I had to go, then another saying we were in lockdown. Oh wow, that's annoying. It's like, come to your appointment. Ah, never mind.
Actually, don't come to your appointment. We lied.
Yeah.
We don't want you here.
No idea. Well, if you're doing the body pose, it's gotta be barefoot.
I was gonna do one with like the stockings kind of coming off, and then the other one with it like barefoot.
That'll work. Like the boots, right?
Yeah, because she used to wear boots.
Have one boot on, have one off. Like have the boot like laying on the side somewhere. Oh, that sounds hot.
Well, I mean, that's not like she wears like pantsuit, so don't have to that much to take off like a original outfit.
Boots in the dress, right?
Yeah,
No bra either, huh?
yeah.
Oh,
No
shit.
bra.
No bra.
No bra.
So if I don't got it go, I'd love to stick around. If not, rip. Oh, I got you, Admiral. Do what you gotta do, buddy. It's all good. But yeah, thanks for sticking around if you want. You're able.
shoes. Can't draw shoes.
You can't draw shoes.
Okay.
Can't draw feet.
Can't draw feet.
Can't draw shoes.
Can't draw shoes. I mean, I'm drawing feet right now, but they don't look very good.
Uh-oh. He's ready. He's ready.
Hey, tea's ready. There's some snacks too, so please come and have some.
An old
Get
lady
that
wearing
shaky, like, grandma voice.
this is a 100-year-old lady. She's wearing a smock was waving energetically from the entrance of the office. Smock. The fuck is that?
Like, like,
Hospital clothes?
like, it's kind of like a, it's like a shirt, but like an apron.
Oh, I see.
Does that make sense?
I'm looking at a picture of it right now.
Okay, it's like a shirt, but like an apron. I wear them.
Oh, some old people wear
I wear them in my profession.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, for the hair cut off, right?
Yeah,
Cut off for you.
I have a smock.
I'm just looking at these fucking pictures like it's all old people wearing them. That's funny. Hearing that there were snacks, Rika-chan's expression changed. Oh, it's just like my dog. Whenever he's like, oh, food? Food?
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Carefree smile.
Fun! I'm so happy.
Macaroni with the chicken strips. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, god damn it, I want.
Bum, bum, bum. There you go. I sent you a photo.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Huh?
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 That was a familiar smile, the one that belonged to the embodiment of my ideal daughter. My daughter's been possessed. My daughter's possessed! Huh?
Huh?
That's the noise she makes when she's possessed.
It's not. It's not. It's huh?
Disturbing noises.
It becomes like a choir of geese.
Any-
Fucking geese are the devil birds.
Pretty much.
Demon birds. Don't look in your DMs.
Oh dear. Any hint of the creepy girl that was just there, spouting sinister words, had vanished. Gotta do the old lady index.
Oh, come on, Rika-chama. Wash your hands first. There are many manju for dirty hands.
What the fuck is a manju? Is that a candy?
Manju? Manju?
Or is that fruit?
Manju.
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 Yeah. Manju.
What is it?
Manju. It's they're like mochi.
Mm.
Like mochi.
I love
Okay.
mochi. I live for mochi.
A traditional Japanese confection of the many varieties of manju, most have an outside made from flour, rice powder, katsuki, and buckwheat,
Oh, nice.
and a filling of anko, or bean paste, usually made from boiled aratsuki beans and sugar.
Uh-oh.
Manju is sometimes made with other fillings, such as chestnut jam. In Hawaii, one can find Okinawa manju. There are made that are made with a filling of purple sweet potato, butter, milk, sugar, and salt. Most common filling is bean paste, in which several varieties include ko- koshian, suban, and subanshian. Wagashi. It's a wagashi, so it's a traditional thing.
Hmm. Oh my.
Eh,
Look at
yeah.
that DM.
Fwa fwa fwa. Manju. Daifuku. Daifuku, so it's more of like it's more floury. Where daifuku is uh it's basically like daifuku, but it's made with more of like flour. So wagashi. I like dorayaki. They're pancakes that are bean paste in them and they're good.
Tadoyaki.
I want food now. I want dead now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I am real good. I can't see the screen because it went all pixelated, but I think she said meep.
Yes, she did.
Yay.
Rika-chan responded with vigor, running up to the washing station that was along the side of the office. Stopped halfway, turning around to call me.
If Akasaka-san doesn't hurry up, I'll eat his manju too. They're steaming fresh.
Huh? Ah,
So I think they're like cooked daifuku. Ma.
People don't wash their hands or aren't allowed to eat any manju.
no matter how you looked at it, that was Rika-chan. Those words, the way they said them, no matter how you heard them, they were definitely Rika. That's how you clear your voice, huh?
Come on now, mister. Here we go. You're an adult here. Show her how it's done.
The old
More
lady
hand
urged
done.
me to wash my hands. Without any resistance, I lined up beside Rika-chan at the wash station.
Splish splash. Pity pity.
Oh, okay, Wolvesy.
Pity pity.
Stick around and check out our voice acting, see how ridiculous it is.
Pity.
Pity pity pia pia nan 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 nan. I started Japanese words. Rejoice,
Rejoice!
rejoice.
The Admiral will be staying.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm good.
What the fucking death? Oh my god.
I'm good.
Splish splash.
Fish bash shower taking a bath.
I stared at Rika-chan, intent on washing her hands properly, like she had probably learned at school. What a nerd.
Meep. Meep. Did I do something wrong?
Huh? By wrong, you mean...
How am I washing my hands? I only got 4 gold stickers for it. I'm probably bad at washing my hands.
You're not doing anything wrong.
Oh, good, because I need to kill you later, and I don't want my food to be dirty when I do.
If you're washing them that carefully, that's more than enough.
Really? Wait, no, it's not Akisaka. I'm don't use a brush or clean out the dirt underneath my fingernails. You won't get a glue sticker. It's true.
I'm just getting those.
I actually have like a cuticle nail brush.
Oh shit, really?
And that's Regalio's. Ooh woo. Are you trying, woo woo?
Well, you don't have an Uwu Deem, do you?
I do have an Uwu demon. It's only 150.
Is it like a temporary one or like multiple minutes?
No, I just say,
Hey, I love you, woo woo. Thank
Oh.
you so much.
You need a woo for
and
like,
that's what I say.
you need a woo for like 2 minutes.
I know.
I know.
No.
This is killing me on its own.
Oh really? Holy shit. Rika-chan, you're very diligent. That's something to be proud of.
I praised by Akisaki-san.
Gold star.
Ta-cha! Ta-chang!
No matter how you looked at it, it was Rika-chan. There was no trace of that girl from before. Exactly what was that sinister girl? Rika-chan, what was the meaning of what happened just now? Just now, you told me go back to
You
Tokyo.
will die in 7 days.
No! No!
It's like the girl from The Ring.
We watched
Satokosa.
we fucking watched The Ring in a movie night not too long ago. God damn it.
I love seeing Regalia say this shit while I make.
It's good to cook. Good to cook too.
Should have been here earlier when I talked about hentai. That would have been better.
Oh, the VOD will be up. Didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Fuck up. I was
Well,
gonna
why do wash now?
No, you don't.
Bat. No, you don't.
go clip it.
Bam.
Go clip it,
Wait,
Admiral. Clip
wait.
the fuck out of it.
Wait. Dodgy. Hammer.
Satsuki Hammer, deploy! Bam! Me smacks!
Bonk.
Bonk! You don't bonk the Soji bonks you!
Uh-oh. I was at a loss for words. You didn't remember what that girl just now had said. Like I would ever believe something as occult as that could happen. Like I would ever believe that Rika-chan could be possessed by that strange girl and say those creepy things. Rika-chan definitely said that. Her expression told me that. Despite my saying so, she had no idea. She wasn't playing dumb, she actually didn't know. Exactly what was that just now? Just as Rika-chan had, I let a look of confusion creep across my face. The two of us, both looking like we had no idea what was going on, must have certainly been a humorous sight to behold. While partaking of tea and snacks, I was shown a propaganda film shot by the Guardians that highlighted their resistance efforts. Older folks talked passionately on how long and grueling the fight against the dam was, but they fell on deaf ears.
Oh, we're fighting so hard!
Bunch of these old people were like,
Yeah! See me protest? Oh, God, guys.
check out my sweet abs while I protest this dam.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Elise, clip away. Clip away.
I'll do it.
I was transfixed by Rika-chan, who had heard these stories countless times before and was nodding off. Eventually, Rika-chan noticed I was staring at her and smiled as she rubbed her eyes. That smile was Rika-chan's after all. There was no hint of that sinister shadow. After that, my unreasonable fear of Rika-chan lessened with the passing of time, but I could by no means forget what had happened. It eventually grew dark. The mayor said that they had prepared dinner, but I said I would come again tomorrow and took my leave. I had returned to the hotel and filed my regular report with the section chief. I see. Well then, please come again tomorrow. If you phone, we'll send somebody to pick you up right away. I appreciate your hospitality. I'll probably come again and enjoy myself tomorrow. Yes, please do. It seems that Rika-chan had taken a pretty big liking to you.
Mizawa-san, you're coming again tomorrow. I finished your first period, so I can come around 3 o'clock. That would make me happy.
Aw. But Penguin saying come again, nothing else. Cut it off after that. What?
Oh, come again.
But you
Please,
just need to say it.
please come again. That pure smile urged me to do so. There wasn't a trace of that evil aura. Depending on what happened next, all that might end up as nothing other than my hallucination. Thinking about it logically. If the daughter of the Furude household, one of the 3 families, had taken a liking to me, this was a strong foothold for my investigation from here. It was like a free ticket for a reason to visit Hina Mizawa. If only I could treat that little incident as a figment of my imagination, then having this girl who was the embodiment of my ideal daughter grow so attached to me wasn't bad either. I had
I
successfully
think she's
dove...
the embodiment of everyone's ideal daughter, to be honest.
Yeah, that's how she was written, huh?
Mhm.
I had successfully dove into the belly of the Onagafuchi Guardians, had the mayor as well as other important members of the Alliance welcome me with open arms. This was a great turn of events. However, I still felt uneasy. Getting back to the hotel, I forced down an almost painfully cold beer until it could clear my mind. The shock from that incomprehensible strange incident continued to torment me. It's rough, buddy.
It feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
When your ideal daughter gets possessed by a demon, god damn it. Like, fuck! Why? We got some tips. Going smoothly, where I
Not
like
my
rainy
best
days.
daughter.
Banley tea, black tea, and what the fuck else was that? Barley tea and black tea and a millstone. Oh shit, here we go. Going smoothly. The sound of the car grew closer, followed by the sound of it braking as the engine cut out. At that moment, his up until now lackadaisical footsteps grew decisive as the man in the room dashed up to the wall beside the window and carefully peered outside. It was his comrade's car. Even so, he still didn't relax his guard. Eventually, the sound of footsteps approached the door. Thump. Thump, thump, thump. It was the passcode. I'm back. Open the door already. You must be tired. I'm opening it now. After the locks were undone and the door opened, a man appeared, his arms laden with swollen plastic grocery bags. The bags in his hand had Sevens Mark written on them, with bread and milk cartons able to be glimpsed within. The contents of those bags were spread out over a sheet on the floor. I bought some cup of noodles, so go boil some water. What's the kid doing? He's been sleeping the entire time. Thank God he's not causing any trouble. He did struggle a bit when he was about to shit himself. Oh, it's the fucking kidnappers. Oh shit. Don't let him crap his pants. It'd suck if it started smelling like an outhouse in here. Yeah, I know. Check the gag every now and then. We don't want it to get loose, so keep it tight. But not so tight that he stops breathing. I said I know. Huh? Didn't I ask you to pick up another can of gas for the portable stove? Out. We never asked you, did you? Ah, seriously? Come on, work. Damn it. He rattled the portable stove as he struggled to get it to light. Seeing that, the man who went to buy supplies let up a deep sigh. And with a backwards glance at the sight, began to walk to the corner of the room. The kidnapped boy was sprawled out on a sheet that was spread out on the floor. Boy, doing okay? Of course the man didn't assume the kid was able to hear that question. That was because the boy's ears were plugged and his eyes and ears thoroughly covered by packing tape. Also, his mouth was gagged with a thin, twisted-up towel. Because of that, the boy was unable to close his mouth properly, his cheeks sticky with his own saliva. Of course, that wasn't the only reason. Both his arms were tied tightly behind his back with a leather belt.
Please.
You seem to be doing okay, at least. You're not gonna die. If Grandpa wanted to play tough, we might have had to lop off an ear. It'd be great if we don't have to. If the main family says we do, though, tough luck. I can't even imagine what that kind of cruel things they'd have us do. The family says not one scratch on them, though, so it seems to be going well for the time being. The minister is discreetly withdrawing the dam project. The Mizawa Dam is indefinitely postponed. I wonder when we're letting the boy go. I just want to be done with this already. The main family seem to be gauging the timing. I don't know when it'll be, but probably soon. Is that great, kid? You'll be let go real soon. Men didn't know if their voices were heard by the boy. For him, there was nothing he could do but continue to sleep to escape his harsh reality. More importantly, what are we gonna do about the gas? Can't eat the cup of noodles raw. If we're out of gas, say something. Jeez. Oof, that's rough. Penguin Naruto is surrounded by women. He's either a harem protagonist or a hentai protagonist. If harem, I pity your poor soul. They must cause all the trouble. If hentai, I feel sorry for them. I'm the one being submitted here, I guess. The submissive one. Why I like rainy days. Want to read this index?
The weather forecaster predicted that it wouldn't rain for this entire week. It's not like I hate rainy days or anything. When every day is the same, unchanging, sunny weather, however, anybody would long for a rain cloud or two. If it's simply clear skies for a week, a month, a year, anybody would long for a rain cloud or two. The weather specialist said that they had carefully scrutinized a large quantity of past data, so it wouldn't be likely for the forecast to be wrong. Actually, incorrect. A forecast is only about 90% accurate within 2 to 3 hours before when it airs.
Oh, damn. Fuck.
Yeah. Even now, it's only about 75%, even with current datas.
Wow.
We actually don't know that much about the weather. But even then, there was occasionally a day where I was hoping that it would be wrong when I stared up into the clear blue sky. Was I being mischievous in hoping so? I waited and waited, feeling almost suffocated by the boring blue sky, undisturbed by a single cloud. If you could die from that suffocating feeling, then the population of Earth probably wouldn't have increased to this point. In other words, the only person who was being suffocated by this was me. And so, I welcome the several evenings where not even the weather forecast could predict a sudden shower. If I were to explain it like this, would you understand a bit more about how I feel? Let's say that tonight's dinner was going to be curry rice. But when you called down to the dinner table, what was waiting for you was instead an eggplant and bell pepper stir-fry. This is just on your mother's whim, by the way. I would be delighted for such whimsy. I don't really like eggplants or bell peppers, but still, I would be delighted. The fact that the pre-established routine of curry rice had been broken would be amusing. If tonight was repeated 100 times, and 100 times you had to eat curry rice, yet for just this one night, that was changed to an eggplant and bell pepper stir-fry, there's no way you can enjoy the chance happening. I hate pre-established routines. I really hate when things are all decided beforehand. I would have loved for boredom. Sorry, I have no love for boredom. I always get my hopes up that something today will be different from yesterday, no matter how trivial. It's been decided that this entire week, starting today, is going to be clear skies. The weather forecast decided upon it, so the god of weather must also feel obliged to do so. But who's to say that a rain cloud might not just show up one day on a whim? It's something that nobody can say for sure, but because of the thought remains. In this world, a creature such as myself can continue living without being suffocated. Tomorrow will probably be a hot and clear day. However, I'm only the only one who knows that the predetermined fate, even with but a slim chance of 1%, can change. Hoping for that 1%, I hang up upside down weather charms on my sunlit evenings. Is it Eves? Eves? Is that just Eves? Am I dumb? Eves throws.
What the fuck are those?
Eve throws. I have no idea. I don't know what that is. In the end, I spend my days waiting for those unexpected things in my life to happen. I pondered why I was hoping for it.
What are they called again? The little ghost boys made of tissue?
Yeah, they're like little weather charms.
Cast
Yeah,
on
yeah,
things? Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Is
The
that
little,
what?
the little. Yeah, you
That
hang
what
them
those-
upside down or right side up.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's not what those Eves throws are?
they're little weather charms.
Is that
I
what
don't
the
know
Eve-
what they're called though.
Is that what the Eve throws are?
I don't know. These are the little out of the way areas of your house.
oh.
So your eaves are yeah. They're like kind of where your windows are at.
Okay.
So eave throws would be the tiny out of the place areas. I don't know.
Let's see.
It's the ledging of your roof.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Why was I hoping for a rain cloud?
Hold on, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, you too? I have to go too.
Alright, pee break. Let me see. Let me run an ad real quick. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad. We'll be right back, folks. We gotta take a pee break. BRB.
Line? Yeah.
Whoops. No.
IRL?
Ran to the kitchen real quick. And I was like, oh,
Did you get food too?
I got pork chop. With,
Yum, yum, yum.
pork chop with sauerkraut.
Ew, gross. Sauerkraut. Blech.
Love it.
Yeah, that's gross.
You're gross.
You're gross.
You're gross.
You're gross.
The one that doesn't like sauerkraut, fuck.
Sauerkraut's gross.
It makes the pork chop all tender when you cook it together.
I will actually give you that. However, I just don't like vinegary cabbage.
I don't like vinegary cabbage.
I don't like vinegary cabbage.
I don't like vinegar. Alright.
Look, I have German heritage, man, and I don't even like sauerkraut.
You're a kraut that doesn't like sauerkraut?
Oh, no.
Kidding. Whoops, that's a racial slur. I shouldn't say that. I just got myself banned. Why
I know
was
you didn't mean it in that way, though.
No.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Guess it's time to ban you off of Twitter.
Oh, fuck. Index jam.
You're not the only one who came back with food. Sorry. The answer was simple. I've had my life fill. I had my life fill of clear skies. Then, why was I hoping for a rain cloud? The answer was simple. The fact that it was going to be a sunny day tomorrow was boring. So, why was I hoping for a rain cloud? In the end, it doesn't really matter whether it rains or shines tomorrow. Basically, it was just that the rain would water my heart, which was withered from boredom. That's why, rather than a TV drama, where the plot's already been decided, I prefer to look up at the sky.
Is that Ichi talking to himself?
Look on a night.
What?
I don't know.
Alright, nine?
Look on a night. I don't know.
No, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's me, the pedophile at the back.
Oh, God. Your blood pressure has improved. For you to recover this quickly at your age, I'm rather impressed. At this rate, you'll still be kicking after a couple hundred more years, Ordio-san. The young doctor in his medical coat said that he was, as he undid the blood pressure cuff from the arm of the old woman tucked away in her boot. Oh my god.
You're a very good physician, Mr. Ire. It's if a persistent old fart like me doesn't hurry up and die, I'll be in the way of you young folk. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Ho, 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 ho. I am French!
The old lady Oreo laughed faintly with a broad smile on her face. Then, turning towards the sliding door, she called out in a strong...
I'm gonna second.
Just eat faster. I'm
sorry! I'm sorry! It's buffalo chicken, so it's hot.
Is Shimiko-san or Taiko-san there? Bring some tea for Mr. Ire.
Can't be real aggressive. This old lady seems like she's a hag.
Yeah.
Baba. Kono.
The
Oba.
Oba-san.
Kono oba-san.
Sound of rushed footsteps from the hallway drew closer, until finally the door slid smoothly open. What it revealed was a young girl. It looked like the old lady's granddaughter. Oh, it's little Mion!
Mion! Shimiko-san already left for the day. You need something? Mion. Some barbs. This! Send help! Send help!
My mom pulled me away for a bit. Oh, yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Mion, make some tea for the man. Okay, got it. Do you want some too, Granny? Or would black tea be better? Want lots of milk and sugar?
Or lots of diabetes?
Diabetes? I'll measure it out myself, so you don't have to put any in. Just bring the sugar jar and some milk when you bring the tea. Oh, somehow I've become fancy. KK.
The girl named Mion, after giving a rather uninterested response to her tattooed grandmother, returned to the hallway. Oh, fuck.
Pour the doctor's tea in the cups for the guests. And make sure you bring a coaster too. Also, make sure to dry the outside of the glass, okay?
Demanding old biddy.
Yeah. You're just a fussy pants.
Tired voice wafted a reply from down the hallway. The apathetic tone of a voice was far from unusual. The old lady let a wry smile slip across her face as she chided the girl.
Jeez, that girl won't learn. Nothing I ever scold her about sticks.
Now, Oryo-san. You don't have to say that. Mian-chan is doing her best in her own way, even though she's so
I
young.
wonder if she's tasty.
What?
Because you said she's named Oreo. I broke Penguin. I may have broken Penguinato. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're Canadian now? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Sorry, everyone. I'm
Ori-
sorry.
Oreo. How the fuck? Oreo. Oreo? Is that how you say it?
Or do you?
Oreo. Oreo. Oreos.
Yo. Yo.
Oreo.
Yo.
Oreo.
Or you, yeah.
Oreo.
Or you, son.
Holy mind breaks Pangu hot. Hot? What? Femdom? What? What?
What are you talking about, Elise? What are you talking about?
I said I broke you, so obviously I'm a hentai protagonist and mind break. Mind break hentai protagonist.
Mind break.
Give me an ahegao.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sounding like I threw up. That's it, I'm drying Penguinato with an ahegao.
No. No.
Oh yes, give
Do
him
not,
more
don't-
fishes.
oh god, don't lure the don't loot the penguin. You can
Loot the
lure him,
penguin.
don't loot him.
Loot the penguin. Loot the penguin time.
Mm-mm.
I draw the
Time to
line.
loot the penguin.
I draw the line of bestiality.
Time to loot the penguin. No, I'll just make you a human version, and then I can loot you whenever I want.
Oh boy, a human version. Her mother's mother must be exactly the same, no? The old lady burst out laughing. Her expression.
A hegonado, sorry, a hegonada.
See, that would be much better. Egonata.
No.
The penguin just be fucking weird. Jeez.
No.
Oh my god.
I want to do that penguin.
My god. Index bestiality confirmed.
No. I just think it's funnier that
You
way.
think it's funny?
Yeah.
God. You're God.
You're looking at the person who's like, one of their friends was like, it'd be really funny if someone drew an ahegao of me. I'm like, oh yeah, because you're bald. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, that would be funny. And so yeah, I have a picture of one of my friends who's bald with an ahegao. Like, looking like, oh yeah.
That's hot.
It was really hot. I'll send it to you later.
Bald is beautiful.
I'll find some penguin noses. Please don't.
Penguin does. That's what you want, isn't it?
That's what you want,
No. I like
What?
horses more.
God.
I'm just joking.
Jeez.
I'm just joking, but it was funny. I'm
The
sorry.
age rating for this stream just jumped.
I'm sorry. I was joking.
Oh
I
my
was
God.
joking.
So you wear that
I
fucking,
was joking.
you wear that fucking horse mask and you're like, your responsibility makes my penis.
Oh my god.
Is that you on weekends?
No, I laugh every time I see those fucking masks. They're hilarious.
Oh Jesus.
Fucking ridiculous. No, I was kidding. I was entirely joking. I was just.
All right. We'll just we'll go with that.
Why are you so mean to me?
Yeah, it is adult as shit.
There we go. Penguin Higurashi is already adult as shit. It has serial killers and cults and shit. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Not wrong.
You're not wrong. People are killed when they die. Sorry.
What have you done, Index?
I'm sorry. Dr. Ire, I'm sorry, but could you open the door for me?
I'm too old.
I'm just gonna beat the shit out of my granddaughter. Just give me a minute. It seems there's a nice cool breeze outside. Oh.
The cool chirping of the Higurashi had at some point started leaking through the gap in the doorway. Yurei stood up and opened the door a bit. A refreshing breeze pushed out the stale air that had been building up in the room. It's gotten fairly hot during the day, but evenings are still rather cool, aren't they? It was almost downright chilly last night.
Oh, yeah. Yes, those types of mornings and evenings are on another level of Hinami Nozawa's fine points.
Just 737 more
Or another one.
points.
Oh dang, at least it's gonna be among the ranks of Index and Gold Club and Monochrome Mist and Platinum Lily and Dimension Eliana. The people you don't see here like almost ever. Lily stops by from time to time.
Hey, I stop by
Yeah.
when you stream when I'm not at work.
Oh, I assume you're at work?
Yeah, you stream a lot when I'm at work.
So
Or you're streaming when I'm streaming.
yeah, it seems like a lot of that.
There's a lot of that.
So like 7 p.m. your time, you just be at work.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh damn.
I'm usually on like the tail, like in the middle of my stream when you start streaming.
Uh-oh.
Or I'm far too tired to mod for you that day.
Oh.
I'll admit it.
So basically just Mondays.
If Penguinato was a human, real quick, Elise, do you think he would have like a really hot face? Would this be like human thrush syndrome?
He would be a short guy with but like a really beautiful face. A short chubby guy.
Like just a like really pretty face?
A short,
Like
chubby guy.
did you see Excel Saga? Not
Yes.
Excel Saga, Excel World?
Yes.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Oh, that kid? No.
Yeah.
He's got a prettier face than that.
Human thrush syndrome? Look it up. New human thrush, I hate it. I hate the skin with a passion.
Oh. There's a guy from Fairy Tale that's what I'm thinking of.
Hmm?
I'll send you a picture. There's a character from Fairy Tale that I'm thinking of. He's like short, kind of fat, but he has like a very handsome face.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, oh, I've just gotta do something really quick.
Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing?
No, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad.
It better not be bad. I don't need
It's
more
nothing
bad
bad.
news.
It's nothing bad. I was just doing something, and my cat is like right next to me. So he's I'm flipping pages in a sketchbook, and he's hitting them.
That's funny.
Save me!
I think you're alone on this one.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like a personal problem right now.
I'm 9. Okay. Yeah. I already read this.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I did.
you
I did.
Yuri replied with a smile as he returned to sit on the cushion beside the old lady. Always gonna hit on the old lady. And the two of them, for a little while, soaked in the voices of the Higurashi.
I'm going to try and live to 100. Until the business with the jam is properly finished. I ain't kicking the bucket just yet.
The government to withdraw a decision they've already made is a fairly difficult thing to do.
The way this country does things is like turning a millstone. A heavy one at that.
Millstone.
Don't you know a millstone? Yeah.
Yuri quickly affirmed that, of course, he knew that what the old lady was talking about.
Do you know what a millstone is?
No.
It's like the size of a fucking SUV, but it's like a stone.
A big stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. For he knew full well that Oryu didn't like having her stories interrupted.
Well, they can be fairly big. Kind of depends. They use them to grind flour in bulk. Let me send you this. That's what it looks like. That way you know what they're talking about. This millstone, see, can grind anything to a pulp. It's rather impressive.
Size of an SUV, you said?
Yeah, they can be like older ones.
Oh.
They're the thing in the middle of windmills too. They usually put them in windmills. That's when they're really big.
Wow.
Like I like how you grind your hair in voice. You know what I'd do to Erebos.
God! Index, what the fuck? Ow! Dude! Did you already read this or no?
Yeah, I did. But you see, it doesn't turn that easy. Because it's a rather heavy millstone.
Lots of people have to work in unison to get it to even budge. It's that type of millstone.
Index forces. Footage. So hard. So hard they bleed. Ooh, ooh.
Cottage? What?
Frontage? I don't even know what that is. Man, help. Assist.
God damn.
Assist
Yeah.
me. Assist me. Assist me.
Ide pushed his lips, listening
Oh,
quietly,
it's an R-rated word. Oh, okay, okay.
listening quietly to what she was saying. Eventually, Mion returned with some tea laid out on a tray. Seeing that Oryu was talking in a talking in a good mood, she quietly knelt down and laid out the sets for the barley and black tea, careful not to interrupt.
That's why. When it gets going, it's not easy to stop. It takes the most effort to move it right before it starts turning.
But why?
Everyone hates that, so everybody keeps pushing it along without rest. You're talking about friction, right? I get what you're saying. So, in other words, if there's some sort of mistake and the millstone suddenly stops turning, to get it turning again takes a great deal of power, more or less.
Certainly, to get a project that's been suspended going again takes quite a lot of work.
And some millstone. That's easily stopped, but once it's stopped, it'll never turn again. It's that kind of millstone.
It'd be nice if there was some way to get the millstone to stop, wouldn't it? But Ide responded with that. Mion and the old lady suddenly sank into silence. Ide, instinctively thinking he had said something rude, searched small panic for the words to correct himself. But that silence wasn't the result of rude words. What crept across Mion and the old lady's faces were contemptuous smiles. The atmosphere surrounding Ide suddenly froze, leaving him flabbergasted. Thinking that the scornful smiles creeping across both of their faces was some mistake of his, he could only grow afraid. It hadn't been that long at all since he was enveloped by silence. However, unable to stand it, Ide could only let out a weak laugh. Ide's laugh eventually spread to Mion and the old lady. Not knowing exactly what they were laughing at, their laughter left a lingering chill. Only ones not laughing were the Higurashi, who continued their simple and unchanging chorus. Fucking spooky.
That's really spooky. Spoopy!
The phone suddenly rang. I woke up in a hurry. The clock read 9 p.m. Damn it! I slept past the time I was supposed to report in. Picked up the receiver. Akasaka-sama. You have a call from the outside line. Shall I connect you? It's from a coworker named Kano-sama. I knew it. I didn't call in so they had phoned me. Sorry, please put them through. Understood. I'll connect you, so please hang up the receiver for the time being. After I put down the receiver for a few seconds, the phone began to ring again. Yes, hello? This is Akasaka. Akasaka-kun? This is Kano. Good work out there. You didn't call in for your regular report, so we called instead. What's your situation? Leaving the lecture for later, my senior coworker got straight to the point. Today I went to the village proper. Under the guise of a tourist, I managed to establish contact with the mayor and several other core members of the Guardians. I wasn't able to ask them anything, but I left a good impression and was able to make a bridge for my investigation from tomorrow on. I see. It looks like things are going smoothly. Akasaka-kun, you seem rather naive sometimes, but that might have worked in your favor. I guess you made some good progress for now. I don't have the experience to make a comparison, so I don't know if that's good or not. I think things went well for today. You find out anything for the prefectural or local offices? Does it look as though the Onagafuchi Guardians is unrelated to the incident? I still didn't know. I shouldn't have been able to say that immediately. I only had to say that, but for some reason, I hesitated. I'm still investigating, so I don't know what to say yet. I see. Could you let us know as soon as possible? I think you understand, but after tonight, it'll have to be a full 4 days since the kidnapping happened. They didn't set a time limit, but it's obvious that time is not on our side. I think you know that. Yeah, I know. I'll investigate a little quicker while still being careful about it. Okay. Be sure to look after yourself. You're dealing with a violent organization here. It might be dangerous to let your guard down. If you feel that you're in any danger, contact me immediately. In that case, I can still get the local public safety office prepared to help you. Thank you. I'll do my best. Anything else to report? I reported several bits of supplementary information. At the very end, I decided to ask. How's the investigation going on your end? Everybody's doing their best here, but we're not making much progress. After all, the number of organizations we're investigating is vast. So if you find out the one you're investigating is in the clear, we'll have you return to Tokyo to assist some of the other offices. The chief is saying to dig up what you can in Onigafuchi, but I don't think it's a residential anti-dam protest group has any relation to the incident at hand. Sending somebody out just to investigate a single group makes me cringe, really. At this point, he was just complaining. He was telling me to stop taking time to enjoying my trip, to finish up and get back quick. I'll try and resolve this as soon as I can. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Well then, if there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Okay. That's all I have. As we were ending our call, he scolded me thoroughly for being late with my regular report. After that, I hung up the phone and sprawled out on bed. Come to think of it, I hadn't heard anything from Warishi. He was supposed to contact me about a time and place to meet with the informant tonight. I thought about getting angry with Oishi in retaliation, but for being scolded for forgetting my daily report. Come to think of it though, Oishi didn't really say anything about other than that he was going to call tonight. Waiting for a phone call when you don't know what time it is going to come was in itself rather difficult. Speak of the devil. Just when I thought that, the phone rang. I picked up the receiver in a hurry. Hello? Wow, this is a surprise. Akasaka-san, pretty quick to answer the phone. Are you a user of dating chat lines or something? I would never even try something seedy like that.
Why is it? Why, Oishi-san? We give you every opportunity not to be a horn dog, and you're just a horn dog.
At least he's better than Coach. Jesus Christ. Coach is awful.
It's true, you're not wrong.
I mean, it's better to be a lech than a fucking pedophile, so I mean... The way you overreact is rather interesting. Wanna go to a place where you can have a little bit of lewd fun? No. I'll pass, so could you please get to the point, Oishi-san? Really? Too bad. We'll leave that for next time, then. Well, I'll get to the point. Many of the executives in the Onagafuchi Guardians had a lot of sway in the neighboring regions. Even in Okinomiya, there was a lot of people with relations to the village. That's why meeting in the Shishibone Market District, far from Okinomiya, was a matter of course. I legit don't remember who Coach is. Coach is the guy with the glasses and the lab coat that we saw just now.
Yeah. He's died a few times.
He only died once, I think.
Twice. I thought it was twice. Yeah.
No, he only died once. He was just introduced in chapter 3.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was just introduced last chapter. Akasaka-san, over here. Get a little lost? Coming from the north entrance might have been a bit of a detour, but it was easier to give directions from there. No, I'm sorry for being late. Did you eat dinner already? Yeah, I already did. Well then, shall we go to a place where we can get a drink? Do you prefer Western alcohol? Or maybe sake? Would you prefer a place with or without women? Don't worry about it. I don't drink while I'm on the job. Hearing that, the man that Oishi had brought along bent backwards as he guffawed, clapping Oishi on the shoulder.
Ah.
See? Isn't he just adorable? In exchange, you can give him a bit extra? That money all came from this guy's wallet, you know. The man that Oishi had brought seemed almost like a ticket scalper or a bookie. Even his appearance was dubious. The informant grinned deviously. Hey, boy. How much did you give this guy? Looks like there was quite a bit of skimmed off the top, you know. Oishi's handling fee was included, so I took that into account. It seemed that the informant had expected a more extravagant reaction on my part. When I responded matter-of-factly, he realized that I was an entirely different type of person than he was. But rather than putting distance between us, it seemed that I had piqued his interest. I said it, didn't I? He's a serious type. But do you see, Akasaka-san? People in a line of work like ours can really use their wealth of experience to their advantage. I'm wondering exactly how the experience of drinking in a bar with women will work to my advantage. Really? What the fuck? How would that not work to your advantage, buddy? Come on now. Informant, unable to contain himself, clutched at his stomach as he guffawed, heedless of the people watching. Oh, lordy! Akasaka-san, you really can't judge people. That's what an education does for you. Oishi-san? You've been drinking somewhere, haven't you? Are you drunk?
Of course I is.
What's wrong with drinking when I'm off duty? Even if you're working, I'm not.
Index, Norval, if I slice a potato into a D12, is it still dicing it?
What?
To a D12? Yes.
Oh, Pete.
If you slice a potato and you make a D12 out of the potato, if it's the size of a D12, it's still a dicing. Because now it's a dice.
Oh, oh,
Hmm.
oh,
Hmm.
my God. Oh my God. Fucking nerds, all of you. Oishi, who was the sort that fool around with to begin with, was in such a good mood, I couldn't figure out a way to deal with him. Completely different than me, who had come worried about getting every bit of information I could. Oishi-san. After taking so much money, you're supposed to get me information worth at least as much. I thought this, but then realized that I was getting my information from an informant, so it didn't matter how drunk Oishi was. There was nothing I could complain about, but I still felt slightly riled up. Oishi and the informant, he was no doubt a fake name, but he introduced himself as Sato, led the way deeper and deeper into the back streets of the market district. Even though the market was bustling, a couple of turns of the main street and you were in a desolate alleyway. Oishi started climbing a set of stairs on the side of a seedy building. There wasn't any sort of signage, so I couldn't tell if the place was open or if it was even a store at all.
Be careful who tag as a nerd, Tengu. I have some sharp metal dice I could dump next to your bed.
It seems like every female VTuber I meet now plays D&D. Is it cool with the ladies now, Index?
I think it's always been cool with the ladies. I think it's just
Always? No, it wasn't.
No, it was cool with the ladies. My mom was into D&D. She just didn't play D&D because she didn't want to be like,
The devil worshiper?
in my mom's words, she didn't, whenever she played D&D, she was like always getting hit on. by the guys in the group, and so she just didn't play it.
I mean,
My mom's like, it was annoying.
like in high school, girls would fucking laugh at us if we played D&D. And my day.
Yeah, but you have to understand, like, there are
What is-
two types of women in this world. Nerds and non-nerds. It's okay. You can always spot a non-nerd.
I don't know. Seems like you women didn't exist till a little while ago.
No, I always existed.
Till D&D became cool.
Dude, I used to play Catan. What we do is we play Catan.
Play a lot of board games then?
Yeah.
Nerd.
Dude, I own the House on the Haunted Hill one. And the expansion pack for it.
Look up why I quit Adventurers League. Most of it is women who quit D&D because of incels.
Yeah, those are just bad people.
Yeah.
It's not even like you shouldn't blame nerds, they're just bad people.
I that bothers me. I don't know why incel bothers me whenever they talk about like guys being that way.
The word?
Because it's not just like dudes who do that. Because I know women who are fucking like that too. Like, and it's like they're not like sexual or anything. They just fucking make you uncomfortable, you know?
But they blame men for them not liking them?
Yeah, or they'll just be like, no, you're with me for this reason, kind of thing. I've experienced both sides of the spectrum, because I used to really like to just pretend I was a guy.
What?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like, online, I used to just, like, I had, like, a male account that I would just pretend to be a guy on.
People tend to ruin it for everyone. Yeah.
So many women tried to get in my pants, it was ridiculous.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's because I was playing as Hiei, and I'm like, go away. Go away. Go away.
I don't know. I didn't meet all that many nerd women in high school. There's like a couple, but they're very few and far in between. That or a lot of people are hiding their power levels, maybe? I don't know.
My power level is over 9,000.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I guess it's just weird because I was like never shy about like talking about my interests. Like me dressing up as an elf when I was younger, like, and like making my own bow and sword out of sticks.
Well, you're like taller than all the other people. You kick your ass.
Yeah, I was always a fucking elf, man. Guys, fuck, I was always an elf.
You just kick their ass if they mess with you.
I mean, the neighborhood war only went around for like 3 years, then the cops got involved. It was only after one of us got kidnapped.
Oh my god.
Ever hear the story of the cat girl was stripped and went into a male player's bed when he didn't want anything to do with her?
Oh yeah, I read that one. That was disgusting.
What the fuck? What?
I think that one was on one of the Reddits.
Catton is a better cat than the horny cat girl.
No, it was my little brother. My little brother got kidnapped.
What? Oh god. Damn, Index.
Yeah, my little brother was kidnapped by a neighbor, and then their dad, he was over at their house for like a day, unwanting to be there, and their dad was like, no, kids being kids, ha ha ha. I know he's tied up in my shed, but it's kids being kids. And my mom got the police involved. She's like,
What?
where the fuck is my son? It's 10 o'clock at night, by the way, at this point. He's been missing for like since like yesterday night, but we didn't tell our mom because we were too afraid we'd get the shit beat out of us for it.
The fuck?
But yeah, he was kidnapped for an entire day and they tortured him. Like legitimately tortured my brother.
Why?
Honestly, these kids should have gone to juvenile detention.
What, to be
Because there was
assholes?
just a war going on in our neighborhood.
The kids?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, my sister broke someone's hands. that year.
Wow.
Legitimately, she went at my sister with Cloud Sword from Final Fantasy with the
What?
Buster Sword. She went at my sister with a Buster Sword replica,
What?
and my sister was like, so it's like she's swinging this huge ass fucking sword that could legitimately hurt someone. My sister picked up the 10-foot long ladder and smacked her in the face with it.
That is the nerdiest fucking thing I've heard in a long time.
No, I had a knife. I
Hitting
had a
somebody-
knife this time. I had a sword, like a legitimate sword, and was like trying to fend people off.
Hitting somebody with the replica Buster Sword, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, she tried to hit my sister across the head with it. Like it's a 95-pound sword.
Indy should have
Just in weight
grabbed a
alone.
knife and went yandere.
Yeah? Probably
Yeah, and my sister hit her with a. She had to come back like a few days later to get the sword because her mom was pissed.
Oh, wow.
She also thought that she was a wizard,
What?
like a Harry Potter wizard.
Oh, not
This
a 30,
other girl?
Not a 30-year-old virgin.
Yeah. She was pretty crazy. But no, they kidnapped my little brother because we had airsoft guns and they didn't. I don't know. Like they lost in one of the airsoft battles that we had. Because, I mean, like, we're just kids. We're like, hey, want to have an airsoft fight? And they're like, yeah, let's have an airsoft fight. So they kidnapped my brother, and my mom called the police. And while they were being distracted by the police, my brother and his friend took a BB gun and took sniper shots at them.
Jesus Christ.
And then their dad was like, we're gonna take you guys to court, blah, 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 blah. And the police officer's like, if you take them to court, 100% not only will you lose, but you will go to jail and all of your kids will go to, like, juvie. He's like, you kidnapped someone! Then taking retaliation against you and shooting you with a BB gun is the least of your worries at this point.
Gotta fuck
But,
yourself
like,
over with that.
It was just really funny because, like, the cop was literally our neighbor too. So it was like what do you do? Like, we all know each other. We're all gonna see each other at the barbecue next week. Like, what do you do? What do you know? What do you do? We just let that shit cool down. I don't know why I told the story. Never mind. I'm going off the.
Don't worry. This isn't a dubious place. No. Those words
Like-
coming from Orishi's mouth had absolutely no credibility.
Like, it's
Beyond the door
a
was
mahjong parlor.
thankfully a mahjong parlor. I was relieved that it wasn't the sort of suspicious place I had to be on my guard about. Welcome, welcome! Oh, Easy-san, it's been a while.
It's
Wanna
been a
join
while. Mm.
There'll be a free spot soon. No, I'm here with the group today, so it's fine. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Mahjong is a game played with 4 people. It seems that a middle-aged man who is going to be our 4th had already arrived and was waiting for us. You're late, Corrado. You're late, Corrado. I was thinking of going home. Oishi made an excuse for why he had taken so long. Eventually, realizing that I was a new face, the other man grew interested. That's Osakasa-san. He's a rookie who came all the way from Tokyo on an assignment. They have high hopes for him. Boy, can you play Mahjong? Well, I played a bit when I was still a student. Sato and the old man cackled in unison. Their plot to sucker me out of my money was painfully obvious. Thought you'd be a bit tired from your assignment, leaving on edge all the time. So I thought I'd give you a night to cleanse your spirit.
I've never played mahjong.
I tried to play it and I couldn't fucking learn how it worked.
Have the cops show them how to properly hold someone by putting them in jail. So with the drunk who keeps throwing up. Mahjong is confusing.
Yeah, I tried to learn it. It was a lot of fucking, what is it? How you take tiles from other people and shit. I got lost in that part.
Yeah. We should try and play it.
Yeah, we could.
Oh, later. I have to talk to you and some other people. I found a cool co-op game I want to play.
Say what?
It's like $5, but it's a cool co-op game I want to play.
Oh, for sure.
I need 8 people to play it with me.
Well, we can make
At
it
least
happen.
you want to play it too.
Well, let's talk about that. Loosen up a bit. We won't actually gamble anything. We're just deciding who's gonna pay for everyone to go play at a very nice place afterward.
No.
Go play? And what kind of place would we be doing that? Without reservation.
You know the type. You know the type we're gonna go play at.
What, Hooters? Oh wait,
It's gonna go. Definitely, it's gonna be like a strip club, man.
Angel Mort, but seedier.
Mm-hmm.
Without reservation, the three of them started suggesting places like cabarets, high-class clubs, and even brothels. God damn it, I wish brothels were real. Or legal. At the very least, they were the type of places that you couldn't go to with money that was just for funsies. Oishi-san took all my money the other day. I also have work to do, so I can't stay for long. And all you have to do is win. If you win, then you won't have to pay for this table, and you can talk to Corrado about work or whatever. No matter what happened, it seemed like they were intent on playing Mahjong for free. I would have to fasten my resolve a bit. If I was going to be underestimated like this forever, it was going to get in the way of my work. I understand. Then I'll play with you guys just for a bit. If I win, you guys don't get any of the money or get to go to any of those dirty places. We talk to work right away.
I want to go to the Gundam Made Cafe
Where's that?
in Japan.
Oh fuck.
I want Setsuna FC to serve me drinks. Say, what about Gundam? What about Gundam?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, they're swindling you out of your cash.
Pretty much. Bring it on.
Villains! Villains!
Yup. If I win, we're heading straight to the Blue Mermaid on Flower Road.
Oh, I told you they go to a strip club!
Pretty much. This all that here likes that place too. Of course, we're going to hop between all the places where they keep the girls coming.
Oh my god!
Akemi-chan! At least he's thinking of age women. He's still better than Coach. By far.
I mean, that's a rough sell because of the age, like the consent age in Japan. So
Yeah,
rough sell on of age.
I think the girls in
Hopefully
these clubs
18.
are probably 18
Hopefully
or so.
18.
Probably
Hopefully
18 and up. I don't know how the sex work shit is over there. I don't know.
Yeah.
What about you, Sato-san?
It's illegal, by the way. Sex work in Japan is actually illegal.
Like actual prostitution?
Yeah. It's illegal. You can actually get in trouble for it.
Was it in the 80s?
Yeah. Been illegal for a long time.
They just talked about brothels.
Yeah. It's been illegal since, like, the
so
start
they-
of the Meiji era.
So they'd
Era.
be underground brothels then.
Yeah.
Okay. I prefer a place where we can drink quietly. Like a nice place with the bunny girl?
Nice. Thanks, Elise.
The last time we went drinking, you pulled that tail right off that bunny girl, didn't you? Didn't you end up having to pay for that? The owner started a bottle of Dom Paragon on my tab and called it a tailoring fee.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yep. What a lively table this was.
Oh, nice. It's similar to statutory rap laws.
Oh god.
Because you can't say that R word here. Just say rap. Rap. There's laws against rapping.
My hot take? I think Bravo should be legal.
Bravos?
Yeah. Legal, taxed and regulated. Like, keep the girls safe. Have security.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That's well, I'm gonna let Nevada be its own little experiment on that.
I don't think they've been having any problems there, have they? The Bunny Ranch, whatever.
Hold on, like,
What?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, that's my hot take for that. But yeah, I mean, like, of course, regulated, keep the girls safe and everything. But yeah, that's my hot take. I could tell the other customers were glaring at us while we loudly continued our crude investigation. Speaking of which, the fact that they assumed I was the same was a bit disheartening. I wish she had taken all the money I'd brought, so everything I had left was out of my own pocket. In addition, there wasn't that much left of that either. If I kept on hanging around him like this, through this corroding, my wallet would disappear into the night. Oh, that's weird. Legal for the workers, but not for the customer. Age gaps were because of old age. 14, the age of majority is 20.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Ah, okay. But these people, no matter how you looked at it, were pretty good. Sorry, Yuki. No. Well then, I'll just call Ricci here. I don't know what the fuck that means. Well, the old man in Sato probably won't fall for this silly Ricci. I wonder if Akasaka-kun will spit out what I need. At any rate, Kurado's head is probably holding something like that, huh? In that case, this one ought to go through. There. Oh ho. Old man's pretty good. Finally trying to use one of my safe tiles to complete his hand, isn't he? It seems that Akasaka-kun at least learned the ropes when it comes to guarding against someone's Ricci. But that'll be his downfall. What's wrong, boy? Did you hurry up and discard? If you're not sure, anything that Kurata's already thrown away should be safe, no? Oh, Akasaka-kun's really fretting over this one. It's glaringly obvious that we had a safe tile to discard, but he didn't want to throw it away because it would move him farther from completing his hand. They're so nice when they're young and innocent. Oh, what the fuck? Come on, hurry up and throw out the kicker. If he gave the winning tile, we'd be heading to an establishment where I could do all sorts of licking and sucking. If he gives the old man his winning tile, we'd be headed straight to the place with the maids and bloomers.
Oh, why?
This will go through, right? He looked up as he hesitantly threw out a tile that was... Oh, too bad. Hey now, that's a dangerous tile, you know? Kurado, doesn't that go through? Yeah, it will. It seems that time you were lucky. But as long as the round kept going, I could still win off the draw. But after that, Akasaka-kun managed to luckily avoid throwing any bad tiles. Somehow, the round managed to end without anybody completing a hand. Senpai. Senpai! Naughton. Sato-san had keenly anticipated that the two players were in Ricci and decided to play it safe. What a cool-headed way of playing. Bangu should open a soap land in his kingdom, and everyone who goes there gets freezes in the bath. What? A soap land in his kingdom? What the heck? Now let's see. What kind of hand did Akasaka-kun have? When the round ends with nobody winning in Mahjong, anybody in Tenpai has to show their hand. But if you're not in Tenpai, you have no obligation to reveal it. Your average beginner would normally show their hand even if they weren't in Tenpai, and start a commotion about how if this tile or that tile came, they would be in Tenpai. But he didn't. Being stingy? How'd you do, boy? Come on and show me. Sato-san reached over to flip the hand that Akasaka-kun had casually placed face down. What the hell is this? He was nowhere near Tenpai. Was Akasaka-kun totally bad at this after all? Right then, as the old man compared the tiles from Akasaka's hand to the discard pool, a puzzled expression crossed his face. Boy, you were in Tenpai right around here, weren't you? Why'd you break your hand? Higher Manzu tiles suddenly got more valuable, so I held them back. Even though the chance they were safe tiles had increased with respect to Oishi-san's Richi. It would have been safer to read the discards, but there was a player who went out of their way to keep the tiles out of play. Oh? So Kurado's Tenpai was no good from the start, in other words. If it wasn't such a high-level trap, I would have thought you were waiting for me to throw out the winning tile. But the more concerning thing is that you were in Tenpai and didn't say anything. When did you realize I was in Tenpai? Around here? Threw out 4 tiles in a row immediately. At first I thought you were just discarding redundant tiles, but I noticed you were glancing over at me, and realized you were waiting for something. Akasaka-kun, you... Akasaka-san, when did you first start playing Mahjong? I never did, except in high school and university. Now let's continue. Since Sato-san wasn't in Tenpai and the round ended without a winner, then I'm next, right? The next deal it. It seems like Akasaka-kun is really aware of how the game flows. We thought we were just going to eat him alive, but it looks like that isn't going to be so easy.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That's what the guy, that's what he looks like. Did you fuck him?
I fuck him.
What about you, Elise? Would you do the hanky panky with Akasaka? Oh wait.
Akasaka.
Elise is a lesbian, never mind. I think. I don't know.
Let's be honest.
It's supposed to be a bath service. They pretended to be one for the law, but there's obvious servicing. Okay. The plans are one of the brothel types in Japan. Okay. He's not too masked for me, lol. He's not? Well, you're like the feminine boys then. Yeah, fair enough.
Everybody likes them feminine boys. Just saying.
Seems like it. Oishi-san, looks like you're going for the bamboo tiles. Did I put some in play?
Okay.
This boy. Kuraru, don't back down. As long as I get 3 more good tiles. Sato-san, think you can do it? Damn it. I'll just force you to go for a cheap Tanya. Gee. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but I'm just going with it. A straight? Well, sorry, I'm going to pawn that tile. Oh, now. Going to call 3 of a kind after you declared a straight? Trying to override and interfere? Or are you getting pretty used to this? Oh no. I couldn't even compare to you guys, who've been playing since before I was even born.
Oh, and now he's calling him old.
Oh, that's game wrong.
Like some like Yagami shit over here.
Jesus. Triplets, 2 red Dora, 3 more Dora. I'm the dealer, so it'll cost you quite a bit. Yeah. No. Akasaka-san, nice job. Now we have to get serious, won't we? Well, you can get serious about handing over your points. I'm tired, so let's end this quickly. Jesus. Akasaka-san? This is somehow unreal. No. Before I could realize it, there was an ominous cold air emitting from beneath Akasaka-kun's feet. How blasé. Did I say that right? Blasé?
Yeah, let's say.
Is that French?
Yeah, it is.
They're like bland or bad or something? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically, yeah. Blase.
The 2, 5, and 8 Manzus are laughing at you. Damn it! Boy, you... Kuraru.
Unimpressive.
Kuraudu. Finish it. You have to end this boy's turn as dealer. I hate to admit it, but that seems like the best option. There it is. Ron,
I don't know what that noise was.
what the fuck? What happened? You step on something or what?
No! I read something. I read something and I made a weird noise. I don't want to talk about it.
Uh-oh. There it is. Ron, simple straights, one Dora. Sorry, head bump. Ron. Straight. A head bump? You damn brat. Brat? So you played it softly against a brat? Guess that means you're worse than a brat yourself. It's so interesting. The way you guys call people things like brat and boy. Akasaka-kun. That is you, isn't it? It feels like you're a totally different person. You thought that I, being a sucker, would let you drink some good booze tonight. Seems that you were a little off the mark. Ron. Triple straight, red Dora, and another Dora. Whoa! You actually did it! That's why I'm saying you guys are slacking. No matter how you look at it, you have to be able to read such an obvious three-way weight. Akasaka-kun chuckled as he rested his chin in his hands. That pose was so fitting it was almost scary. The old man had to go take a shit. Hey, Corrado. This isn't what we discussed. The hell said he was a naive sucker right for the picking? Who could it be? Oishi-san, this is bad. If he keeps going like this, we're seriously going to lose. Akasaka-kun, ready to make me get serious. Looks like you really want to be milked dry. Pon. Pon. That sounds nice. One more time. Pon. Akasaka-kun was almost singing at this point. Tiles he had opened were all pin tiles. Can't be serious. Are you really going for the flush? Pon. Boy, are you right in the head? You've opened 4 sets. You only have 1 tile left, you know? That's right. Did you know? Waiting on a single tile is the hardest thing to read. Are you an idiot? With that much of your hand revealed, you don't think we'd give you a tile you need, do you? No. I know what you're doing, Akasaka-san. That's not a flush or a half flush, is it? The fact that you called Pon 4 times means you're already in position for a tall triplet hand. Right now, you're far and away in the lead. You're trying to show a flush and goad us into giving you triplets, aren't you? If that's what you think, want to try throwing out some pins? The left 5 tiles in your hand, Oichi-san. They're pin tiles you're reluctant to throw away, aren't they? Why don't you try discarding them in order from the left? You must be joking. Is he a Mahjong god? If not, he had to be the main character of a manga or something. At that moment, the old man set a sign under the table. The message was simple and clear. Gradu. Do it. Crush him. I don't like to cheat against kids like this. Idiots. After being disrespected like this, we can't pull back now. Well, I'm not responsible for what happens, you know? Go ahead. Here we go, boy. Ricci. Word go open. I'm waiting for a 1, 4, or 7 of pins. Most likely the tile that Akasaka-kun was waiting for was one of those tiles. With this, Akasaka-kun was no longer capable of winning the hand. When I drew from the wall, I switched out the tile that Akasaka-kun would draw. The tile I put in was the 1 pin. One of the tiles the old man was waiting on. Akasaka-kun discarded it a little while ago, so there was no threat of it being the one he needed. Come on, it's your turn, boy. I knew he was troubled the tile he drew was the 1 pin. Of course, he couldn't discard it. Or you must be aware, but if you discard an open Ricci, it's worth the limit, you know? You don't have to tell me that. The tile that came from Akasaka-kun's hand was an honor tile. Woo, ain't that something? There's only 1 north wind tile left, isn't there? You were counting on a really rough wait, weren't you? You want to read index? Some fucking... Ugh.
No. Keep going.
Are you sure?
Nah, I'm captivated. Keep going.
Yeah, right.
I'm captivated. No, I
What?
mean I am. I was just checking Twitter really quick and then
Yeah.
But
I
with
don't
this,
want to kill you.
Akasaka-kun's fate was decided. Rat. You're lucky you're safe. But your only hand was a single tile. Think you'd be able to run away the rest of this round?
Oh,
So, it's going to be like that. Akasaka-kun glared at the old man with a discerning eye. This guy had pretty good instincts. Did he figure out what we're cheating? Let's stop this. Akasaka-kun is a step or two ahead of us. Fool, you think we can stop after he comes this far? Next, make him draw it. The next tile Akasaka-kun would draw was the 7th pin. With that, it would be settled. No matter which one he discarded, he'd play right into the old man's hand. An unavoidable full payout. They fucking cheated just now? When I drew my tile, I sneakily wrapped Akasaka-san. Swapped Akasaka-san. Achoo!
achoo.
Crash. What? Akasaka-kun suddenly sneezed, collapsing the wall of tiles in front of him. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, I accidentally knocked over the wall when I sneezed. There's a penalty for that, right? I'm the dealer, so 4,000 everybody? Or should I pay a deposit? What? Unable to hold back, I guffawed. Akasaka-kun, knowing he was going to be cornered a second time and unable to escape, he took the drastic measure of knocking over his own wall. You're a good boy. Get away with the full payout like that? Oishi-san, did you not bother putting me in such an obvious trap? If we were at Baba, then this would be the point where I flipped the table. Oh, no, sorry. I underestimated you. For some reason, you're really good, aren't you? Answer me honestly. You got a lot of experience when you were younger, didn't you? I played quite a bit around Waseda and Hakata no Baba. The place I frequented abandoned me for winning too much. I made the woman who would become my wife pretty angry, so I washed my hands of it all. Raised the stakes too high? How much were you playing for at the time? It depends on who I was playing with, but I had almost perfect record playing in Kabukicho. Especially since when I was playing against a certain crowd, my life was on the line. 20 times? What kind of stakes were those? Did you have Yakuza at your table? Or pro baseball players? What's this? Gerardo, you buffoon! Where did you pull this guy from? He's practically professional. I give up. Jeez. Or it's your win. I surrender. Thank you very much. It was an honor. No. Oh my. Akasaka-san,
yeah.
your personality really changes when you play. Why do you even have a day job? You'd have no problem living as a freelancer. To be a pro mahjong player, you needed both talent and luck. I didn't have anything like that supporting me. Luck is luck. With somebody of your skill, I think you'd be able to make it pretty far. Normal luck doesn't cut it. Calling a con in 1 time out of 3, you can aim to win 1 extra draw with Fordora. That kind of luck. Akasaka-kun, if you can judge something like that, you're already bordering of on the supernatural. No, there's plenty of people can do that with cheating your superpowers. There was a person I met in Shinjuku who could get doors every time he blinked. He was as strong as a demon. There's a pro I played with in Yokohama who would draw the tile he needed immediately after calling Richi, like it was an everyday thing. I don't have that kind of luck. What type of folks were those? They weren't named Ryu or Satoshi by any chance. Well then, is it alright if I'm declared the overall winner then? Yeah. We totally lost. I lost. It's been a while since I lost this big. Still, when you're playing boy, you're pretty into it. Kinda scary. I hear that a lot. I don't mean to change gears like that though. Did I really look that scary? Yup! 3 of us nodded emphatically in agreement. So that was an Asakasa-kun, the mahjong prodigy. Before he goes home with his assignment, maybe I could have him go play a high-stakes table in my place. But it's not good to get greedy.
Like a Yu-Gi-Oh duelist? Like duel. I'm pretty sure that's like what you mean. Mahjong.
Well then, nothing for it.
Yeah.
It was a promise. We'll break up our little late-night study group right now.
Seto Kaiba lease when?
Uh-oh. Sorry about this, old man. That's it for tonight. Nothing you could do. I'm going home to sleep. My body won't last like this. Bums at work? I gotta hydrate. Shit. Thank you, Pudgy. That's a good redeem time.
Well, let me hydrate too.
Oh god, that was a lot of talk. Ugh. Oh, he's the foreman of the primary construction site at the Mizawa Dam.
Third-rate duelist with
Oh, the foreman. That's the guy that gets murdered and chopped up into pieces. Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Wait, are they talking about the guy they're playing with? Yes, this old guy. Oh fuck.
But he's just a sweet old conniving, dirty old man.
It's a rough business. Yeah, he's gonna get chopped up into pieces soon.
Gross.
Around next year, I might be in charge of the second side as well. I heard that Kuroda-san was pissing blood. He won't hold out much longer. What? You'll be alright, old man. His skull is thicker than it looks. Not exactly a saint, you know. Times that just make my blood boil. I especially can't stand dealing with that bratty daughter of Sonozaki's. I think one of these days I'm going to rearrange her face. Now. At least the pay is good, right? I heard that the wages are pretty exorbitant. What? What? Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. Talking about Pudgy, never mind.
Yeah, I was a little confused for a second there, and
Okay,
I'm like,
cool.
me and Oishi-san haven't gotten together yet.
Of course they are. If the pay was cheap, nobody would hang around that god-awful job. Hey, Kurado, exactly when are the police going to tell all the villagers to shove off? There'll be a notice of eviction from the government, right? Maybe. I wonder what will happen. The old man who identified himself as the foreman of the Mizawa Dam viewed a few complaints until he felt better about it, quietly. Well then, let's go. I'll leave the rest to Sato-san. Oishi-san, are you going home? If I'm here, I'll just be in the way, won't I? Besides, the one who brought Sato-san services was you. I didn't pay for my share. Oishi-san was kind of sketchy. He was strangely conscientious about some things. I felt quite a bit of gap between myself and Oishi's generation from that part of him I didn't comprehend. Then, boy? No, I can't call Mr. Mahjong here boy no more. Akasaka-kun alright with you? Yes. Then Akasaka-kun. How we go? Uh-oh. Well then, Nagasaka-san. Later. If you're having any trouble, you can count on me at any time. I don't have any more money to pay you, you know that. Okay, if you go easy on me next time, we'll be even. No. Boy, she's seemingly still not having had his fill of playing around without outstaying his welcome, disappeared into the night. Oh shit. The informant, named Sato-san, had me get in his car before he set off. He favored narrow roads and made numerous short left turns. Checking if we're being followed? Yeah, you know a lot about this. Checking to see if you're being tailed by making left turns is a rather classic technique. If it was just a single pursuer, you could confirm it that way. But if you're being tailed as a team, this archaic method wouldn't let you shake them. Of course, doing it anyway was better than not. I didn't hear anything. What? What?
What? Nothing.
I didn't hear
I-
any. What?
Hiccup.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Pudgy's my harem slave.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Confirmed.
I didn't hear anything from the boss as to who you are, Agasaka-kun. Lady to the police? If you're familiar with checking for being tailed, the only other possibility I can think of is something like a private detective. If it's not something I have to say, I'd like to refuse to answer that question. My. Ever since we played Mahjong, you seem a lot more mature. I wonder where that hesitant person went from when we first met. I smiled wryly. Looking back now, I had to be a little grateful for being made to play Mahjong. Thanks to that, I was able to relieve some tension. Eventually, Sato-san, confirming that there were no cars following us, slipped outside the city. We were on a pitch-black country road, unable to see anything beside the lights outside. Only things I was able to hear were the hum of the car's air conditioning and the chirping of insects and frogs.
I was kidding!
Oh goodness, what's going on?
I heard from the boss that you want to hear a bit about Mizawa village, yeah?
Like about the old houses known as the Free Families, who control the place, or that right now it's pretty much the Sonozaki family running things?
If you know that much already, I'll cut out the introductions.
Then, if you would,
Wait.
can you confirm or deny if Onagafuchi Guardians is involved with the kidnapping of Minister Inukai's grandson? Sato-san checked the rearview mirror one more time to confirm there wasn't anybody behind us before speaking.
Last night, the Sonozaki main house held a family council. Did you hear about it from the boss?
No.
If it was a normal meeting, then it would be just all the relatives coming together over a nice cup of tea or something. But a family council held by the main house isn't quite so relaxing.
Family council held by the Sonozaki main house. That would be a meeting between those who truly controlled Mizawa. They wouldn't be talking about private family matters, it would be about the village as a whole. About organizing activities against the dam project. Among other things. Everything would be decided there. In reality, they were deciding the fate of the village. At the head of the meeting was Oryo Tsunezaki, more or less called Empress Sonozaki. The ultimate decision maker of the clan, she was to be feared and respected. Infirm with old age, she was often unable to stand on her own, but her words carried enough weight to sway the fate of the village. It seemed that lately she had grown weak, and on days where she wasn't feeling well, remained bedridden. Family councils that occurred while she wasn't feeling well took place with her on the floor. In the middle of a dignified Japanese-style room, though, was a futon, only the upper half of her body sitting upright. A stern look on her face, that was Oryo Tsunezaki. Fuck. Sitting next to her was her heir, Mion Sonozaki. She was still young. No, young wasn't quite the word. She was a girl who remained childish. Her role was merely to sit beside Oryu Sonozaki, sometimes responding to requests, however. She was the only one deemed worthy to succeed Oryu. She had the same hawkish eyes, enough to give praise, a pause to anybody who was so much as looked at them. Much was expected of her in the future, this granddaughter of the Sonozaki's leader. And, also on either side of her, sat several other important members of the remaining three families, Kimiyoshi family and the Furuta family. First on the list for the Kimiyoshi family was of course the mayor of Mizawa, village Kichiro Kimiyoshi, and lined up beside him were several more of his direct relatives. Opposite to them sat the other three families, the Furuta family. The Furuta family was only composed of the family of Shinto priests, so the only ones sitting there were said priest, his wife, and their daughter Rika. Rika was doted on by many of the older folks in the village, and it seemed that Oryu was no exception. While the stress from just attending a family council was said to be enough to shorten your lifespan by 3 days, it seemed like Rika was the only one exempt from that. No matter how charged the atmosphere was around her, she paid it no mind, instead humming along as she doodled in a sketchbook. In fact, the night before lying on her stomach while humming and doodling, she nonchalantly tucked her legs into Oryu's futon like it was a kotatsu. All this was the three families. And all around the room, lied row upon row, were relatives of the Sonozaki family. The only ones who were afforded cushions to sit on were direct relatives. The others were left to sit in the seiza position directly on the tatami mats. With Empress Sonozaki enshrined in their center, they were almost like a giant snake coiled upon around the room. It was decided that everybody would sit in order from their rank. The number of people from the Sonozaki family was overwhelming. The fact that the Sonozaki family held so many seats at a meeting where everything pertaining to the village was decided made determining where the balance of power was held in the three families as clear as day. Wonder how durable tatami are. The number of members in attendance from each of the families directly reflected how much influence they had in ruling Kingdom Mizawa. What was talked about at that meeting? Sato-san, after remaining silent for a while, quietly began to speak. Wasn't our monetary gift of appreciation to the media a little large? Breaking the long moment of silence was the head of the Kimiyoshi family, Hiro Kimiyoshi. The Onagafushi Guardians wasn't a business. They were nothing more than a private organization pushing for the cancellation of the Hinamizawa Dam project, with no reliable source of income. Fundraising has always been a problem. When they first started operating, they had managed to collect a sizable amount of funds through donations, but as the conflict dragged on, the amount was steadily declining. This isn't an era where you can get all you want just by throwing rocks. It's very important you don't underestimate the power of the media, and we want to borrow some of that down the road. The expressions of the people related to the Sonozaki family were sullen.
Yeah.
What?
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 Eh?
What?
Eh?
What was that?
I was moving and I twisted my leg a little bit and it hurt.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck?
Mm.
Dear Index, please take over on reading.
Okay.
Ugh.
I will make sure you don't die.
Okay.
As the one who suggested they should borrow the power was the family head, Oryo Sonozaki.
Oreo?
Oreo. Is it Oreo? Or Oria? Ori?
Oreo?
Ori?
Oreo?
Oreo? Oreo?
That's what we decided on.
Oreo?
Oreo?
Yeah, Oreo. Oreo. The battle? But you said Oreo at first, and so now Oreo is stuck in my brain. The battle wasn't just about force of arms. In the civilized stage, there were civilized methods of fighting. Oreo suggested that creating a strategy incorporating the mass media. That old woman. Oh, that woman. Well, yeah. Orio's foresight was spot on, and the effects of that plan, while at first unclear, slowly began to manifest. As the physical confrontation at the construction site was meant to delay progress on the dam by even one day, then the propaganda war using the media was aimed at attacking a dam project itself. At first, there were those who had doubted about the strategy, but there was nobody who would call those results into question.
But in order to maintain those media ties, a colossal amount of money was required. As long as the amount of funds they had was abundant, things would turn out just fine.
Well, thank you for the host, kitten.
It couldn't be argued that it was a massive expense. Couldn't be argued that it was a massive expense, but the results spoke for themselves. But with the conflict continuing to drag on, the circumstances had changed. The head of the Sonozaki family, no, the one who sat at the pinnacle of the Hinaminazawa three families, Oryu, had suggested the idea herself, so was already untouchable, and continued to be allowed to drain from the budget. Nobody acknowledged that it should be allowed, but nobody could say anything. That was the price of dealing with mass media. What do you think, Oreo-san? The only person who could object to the plan proposed by the head of the Sonozaki family herself was probably Mayor Kimiyoshi. Oryu, with a hard-to-define expression on her face, as she had served herself from the fetters of mortal expression, simply listened quietly to Kimiyoshi's words. But really, it was hard to tell if she was quietly listening or didn't even have intention of listening at all. Last year, we went through a lot of trouble getting people to wrap their heads around the price hike on the bulletins we were putting out. We convinced them that it was just one time. It just won't do if we have another one this year. Right, Funore-san? The mayor looked to the priest and his wife of the Furure family for affirmation. The priest gave a vague expression, avoiding a prompt response. But his wife gave her answer without a second thought.
That's right. The cost of the bulletins are a practically harsh burden for the poorer families. Everybody is dealing with it for the sake of the village, but it best be we don't increase prices anymore. The bulletin was, and its name implies, a bulletin published by the Onikafuchi Guardians, to outline the Alliance's activities, ideals, and resolve, but you couldn't deny the contents were rather piecemeal. That bulletin's main goal was to inform people, but rather was something to sell to businesses, people living in the village or connected to it, and using those sales to collect funds. In other words, it had become something of a tax. Of course, it didn't have to be said that this was one of the main sources of income for the Onikafuchi Guardians. Originally, purchase was supposed to be voluntary, but in Hinaminazawa, it had silently become the opposite. In the neighboring towns as well, it seemed that many businesses were buying copies just to avoid butting heads with the Alliance. The priest whispered to his wife to not say anything unnecessary, but was struck down decidedly with a cold glare that I read in her voice because it was more funny that way.
Cowering from that glare, the priest shut his mouth. The priest's wife always held the power in their relationship. Oh, she wearing the pants.
Uh-oh.
She wearing them pants. That was because she was the one who carried the Furude bloodline. The priest merely married into the family.
Uh-oh.
Be right back. Kitten shop. Be right back. Okay, we'll see you in a minute, kitten shop.
Okay, kitten.
He was nothing more than somebody who adopted the name, just to join the three families. You merely adopted.
Merely adopted the dark.
I was born in it.
I was born in it. Folded by it.
Fucking vain shit over here. Oh god. I'm glad that you also like Batman as much as I do.
I do.
He should have been able to find a spot fairly high up in the hierarchy of things, but the lack of authority in his voice meant that he had still not gained any favor. Oof. Sucks.
What a submissive fucker. He's a bottom.
Casting a backward glance at her rather desperate parents, Rika continued to doodle whimsically, without paying any mind to them. Signaled by a look of adieu, Neon brought her ear closer to her grandmother. There was something there. Something was said to her in a quiet voice. Rather responding with a couple questions. With a nod from Oryu, Neon looked around the room and conveyed her grandmother's words.
Oh. There will be no freeze in the price increase for the bulletin.
Himiyoshi made a face like he had just bit into something unpleasant, but the expression quickly disappeared, like it never happened at all.
But Mion-chan, I think you already know this, but the cost of the bulletin is by no means easily affordable. It's a burden carried by everyone in Mizawa. If we make people carry too much of its burden, it's possible we'll collapse from the inside.
Like the Soviet Union?
Yeah, exactly, like the USSR.
Yeah.
And who on the inside would start that collapse? Huh. I don't mean it like that. I'm asking who would be the first to buckle?
Being cross-examined by a girl who still had fragments of childness remaining within her, the word struck Himiyoshi's throat as he sank into silence. Neon repeated her question once more, looking around the crowded room. Everybody refrained from making eye contact to avoid being pierced by her gaze. Is she Sauron?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm Sauron. Your evil eye. Feel my power. Ashnash Gimbatuk.
Sorry. Dumb. I'm dumb. The words she had spoken were unarguably said in proxy of Oryu. That's why when Mion spoke them, they carried the same weight. But the look in her eyes was different. Like Oryu's, they had a hawkish gaze, strong enough that anybody looking upon them would freeze in their tracks and yield. But that gaze was without question one that belonged to Mion herself. As Mion would eventually inherit everything from Oryu, that the day when she would stand up as a young and capable leader in in her own right would come. Nobody wanted to believe otherwise for even a minute. That's why everybody thought of Mion as just some sort of little kid.
Miyoshi-san. Nobody will lose their resolve over something like this price hike on the bulletin.
Himiyoshi, while grumbling a little bit, made a gesture as if to say he had no objection.
The expenses related to the mass media will continue. If those expenses become too much, we'll have no choice but to continue the price hikes.
Mion had rendered her judgment. Everybody bowed their heads, silently listening to her words.
In the name of Mion Sonozaki, as acting head of the Sonozaki family, I hereby declare that all this shall be effective immediately. There shall be no objection, and any opposition shall be removed by force.
The final decree was read aloud, indicating her judgment. There would be no retrial, but there was a certain authority behind the words that even a courthouse can compare to. If she was judged, she would have banged her gavel, signaling that the matter was settled. Mion pulled out a large bell from inside her clothes and rang it. Everybody present could only prostrate themselves before the harsh sound of the bell.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a rather old-fashioned family council, isn't it?
A young girl like you would probably find it hard to believe. Young guy.
He's like,
young guy!
You're a girl now.
Oh, give you a look. In an acquainted place like this, antiquated place like this, these types of things have firm roots.
It was exactly as Oishi's had said. The old system of the three families had vanished, and now the Sonozaki family was running things by themselves. On top of that, their rule was borderline despotic. Is that the end of the meeting?
No, there's more. I'll continue. Eventually, after the ringing of the bell ceased, there was a deafening silence. Within all of that, a lone man shuffled closer to Mion and whispered something in her ear. Mion asked several questions quietly in response. And when she was satisfied, she motioned for the man to leave. The man who talked to Shion was a member of a gang that her father was the leader of. The organization had the entire area of Shishibone City under its control, so it was quite well known even here.
Hey, no? No? Can you not?
Of course, there was talking about the criminal underworld, so it's not like just anybody would know. But just showing a patch with the gang symbol on it was enough to resolve any disputes in the neighborhood. Oh, God. Mion's biological father, Chu Oryu, was her daughter's husband. Power of that man's gang was the driving force that collected the dark underbelly of the Onigafuji's guardians. And so that man, from his position as the next in line to control the three families, continued. What is that word?
Course?
Coerce?
Yeah.
Coerce?
Yeah.
Okay. To coerce everybody around him with his unconventional presence. I know what coerce means, but I couldn't read the word.
Like control or force somebody?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Coerce. It's to forcibly convince someone.
Yep.
Mian exchanged a look with her father. Was it okay for her to tell what she had just heard directly to Oryu? It looked like she was asking him that question. Wow.
Wow.
Meow.
Wow.
Her father gently but firmly nodded his response. Sorry, my cat is like freaking out right now because he wants to go to bed. Mian was also nodded. Then
Idle?
sidled? Is sidled? Sidled up to Oryu. And informed her of something. Eventually, Mian finished conveying her message, separated herself from Oryu, and fixed her posture, waiting for Oryu to signal her response. It wasn't enough that Oryu showed any emotion. That's why, when she started to laugh quietly, a vague sense of uneasiness crept over everybody in the room. Yes. Yes. That's quite enough. Oh, that's quite the conundrum, isn't it? Oreo was laughing so happily that Kimiyoshi had to hesitantly ask. What is it, Oreo-san? If this land is like a mother to us, then there's business with the dam is like somebody threatening our mother's life, isn't it? Kimiyoshi, unable to comprehend the meaning of her words, looked confused. What the fuck? Oryu, with a wide grin on her face, turned towards everybody and addressed them in a clarion voice. The minister behind the dam project is apparently rattled over the kidnapping of his grandson. That makes us even.
That's absurd! Information on the kidnapping of Mr. Unika's grandson shouldn't have leaked from anywhere. How did they know? Even we didn't know that much about the kidnapping incident. Exactly how did an antiquated household so far from Tokyo come to know of it? That's something to do with
It's
it.
like they were the ones who did it. Oh no, it's a microwave.
What?
Oh no, it's a microwave. Or it's someone who should be inside of a microwave. Hello, Hijax.
Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me.
Would you...
Looks like I didn't set up enough microwaves. He's gone.
What the fuck?
Oh good.
Yeah.
Mr. Microwave. I don't know why he does that. What the fuck?
I don't know either. It was funny.
It's like, I think he just woke up because he's in New Zealand and he's like, "Ah!" It was a tranquil place, but I couldn't help but have an uneasy feeling about Mizawa village. At some point, I had mentally filled this place away as unrelated to the incident at hand. That mental paperwork had just blown away in the wind. How did the Onagafuchi Guardians know about that? Sato-san, unable to come up with an answer, fell into silence. I'm sorry. Please continue. Sir?
No, man. What's his voice? It's kind of
high-pitched and kind of annoying sounding. I think it's something like this, don't you?
Yeah.
The minister, Chris Jackson's grandson, was kidnapped?
I love this background music, by the way.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Onryu-san, is that true? Onryu-san, is that true?
It's better. The majority of incidents of an incident was nowhere to be seen on newspapers or on TV. But in Mizawa, there was something strange about Oryu knowing something that the rest of the world didn't.
Yeah? Yeah? Our plan. Our pain of losing our mother. I don't think it completely makes up for it. But the pain of losing a grandchild.
Oh, kawaii. Kawaii.
He'll have to bear with that for a bit.
Kawaii.
Don't you think?
Kawaii. The last question wasn't addressed to anybody in particular. Kawaii.
Looks like she's a kidnapper.
I mean, let's address the elephant in the room. We all knew she was the fucking kidnapper before this happened.
Yeah, it's not really a surprise to us.
It's like not surprising.
We're gonna have all this and then it turns out not to be them.
It would have been more surprising if it was like the Furudes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if it was like Furudes that kidnapped her, I would be way more surprised.
That would be interesting, actually. Like, horror people acting
Like, it was
out.
like, what? The Furudes did this? But they're usually so calm and collected. Usually it's the Sonozaki family that's just like, oh, you did something bad to the Onigafuchi clan? Time to die! The last question wasn't addressed to anyone in particular. It was as if she was looking for consensus. Kawaii.
Still, land and human child are different things. I don't mind hiding him here, but I don't want a harm to befall him.
Take a nap on your kidney? Yeah, I'll nap on your kidney.
The child isn't to blame. Make sure to keep that in mind.
She's got some kind of honor.
Yeah. At least she's somewhat human.
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
That means that the Onagafuji Guardians were involved in the kidnapping? I can't say for certain. Really? Really? They pretty much just confirmed that. Hi. Even though their leader, Oryu, was clearly giving orders on the treatment of the kidnapped child. That, you see. This is what the Sonozaki family always does. Always does? What do you mean by that? Let's say there was a particular problem. One that wasn't exactly favorable for the Sonozaki family. Oryu shows concern over that particular problem. Hearing that somebody who attended the family council would be helpful. As a result, Oryu's wish would be granted. However, neither Oryu or anybody else would know who actually did it. This kind of clever little ploy, the Sonozaki family was able to manipulate events even though they had their hands laid out on the table. Then, that means that somebody who was at the family council was the culprit? Or there's the possibility that there was never a culprit in the first place. Oryu herself, in that room full of people, didn't explicitly say that somebody pulled off the kidnapping. He was just giving her opinion. It was an odd and unpleasantly secretive way of doing things. Were they involved or weren't they? I couldn't see beyond the veil. They're just talking fucking around it. This much, however, I could say with certainty. This kidnapping was an ironclad secret. No matter how high a position somebody was in, even they wouldn't know about it. If there was somebody who would know about it, they would be connected to the public safety. In other words, one of us. The only other options were people connected to the case itself. Including the minister, there would be people affected by the incident. Or the people who committed it. In any case, there was no way an old household in a place far removed from Tokyo by over 6 hours of highway travel should know about it. Them knowing at all was already strange. My suspicions began to accumulate, like falling snow. That's as much as Oryu said in regards to the kidnapping. Hopefully what you wanted to find out was in there. After this, it's up to you. I don't know what kind of work you're doing, but if you're going against the Sonozaki family, you'd best prepare yourself. Oishi might be fearless, but even he's been attacked 2 or 3 times. He hasn't been wearing it lately, but at one point he was wearing a stab-proof vest while off duty. Oh? Thanks for the warning, I'll be careful. You speak pretty well. Are you from Tokyo by any chance? Huh? What's your point? Investigators were always close to danger. It's best not to divulge any information on myself. Your job. Could you possibly see somebody from the Metropolitan Public Safety Division? I couldn't remain silent here. It'd be the same thing as admitting it. Huh? No way. This wasn't accounted for in the money I got from the boss. But as somebody who played at the same table today, I'll give you this one as a freebie. After Oryu talked about the kidnapping, there was one other topic that came up. Another topic that Oryu brought up? Right before he told me this, Sato-san asked if I was from the Metropolitan Public Safety Division? In other words, uh-oh. What those 2 things meant caused a chill to run up my spine. I knew about him. So, you see, that in order to investigate the kidnapping of the minister's grandson, there's word that there will be an investigator from the Public Safety dispatched all the way from Tokyo. An investigator from Public Safety? They can't be reckless and make a big deal over the big kidnapping. So it seems the Metropolitan Public Safety Division is investigating this on their own. Ain't that grand? What is it? Rika, who had been drawing the entire time, was completely uninterested in the conversation up until now, looked up to Oryu with an interested face as soon as the topic of public safety came up. Did the Metropolitan Police come? Oh, Rika, damn it.
Did the Metropolitan Police come? Oh. Rika-chan wants to know about the Metropolitan Police Department.
This person's like 1,000 years old now, I guess?
Yeah.
Easy.
That is very admirable. Who came? Is there anybody who knows what kind of guy came from the public safety here?
Mion's father raised his hand slightly. I hear that it's a nice young piece of fresh meat.
Yummy. I mean...
Wait,
I want a hamburger right now.
made out of people.
I'm hungry right now.
You
I'm not human. I can eat humans. I'm not human.
Cannibal.
No, I'm not even human. I can eat humans.
Cannibal the cannibal. Cannibal the cannibal.
I'm not even human. I get to eat humans if I want to.
Oh
Num num num. Space girl food.
Gundams can eat humans.
Where's me? Is it nice and tender? Oh, she thinks the same as me.
Yeah, it is. Fresh meat. Mion's father smiled wryly as he answered Rika's question.
Tender and tasty.
They're raising her to be a fucking cannibal now? Jesus.
Yum yum yum.
Jesus.
No, I think they're just playing with her because like she's dumb and doesn't know like fresh meat means like unexperienced.
I know.
She's thinking of fresh meat as in like ooh tasty barbecue. And
I was just making the joke that they're gonna make her a cannibal or some shit.
my stomach hurts from being too stressed earlier. Oh, I feel you. You're not human? No, I'm an innovate.
Yeah.
I'm a clone at that, basically.
Hello and tasty.
Rika smiled with interest. Why did Rika suddenly act interested only when it came to this topic? No, fudgy, nice emotes.
俺はガンダム。俺はガンダムだった。
That was a question that apparently nobody had the answer to. Does Rika-chama know something about this man?
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't know.
After a rather flat reply, Rika buried herself underneath Mount Futon again. I almost said count. God damn it. But when she buried herself there, Rika no longer started drawing again. Instead, she was making an expression like she was deep in contemplation. What shall we do about him, mother? Leon's father posed the question. He had the type of uncouth expression on his face indicating that, given the order, he could snuff the problem out at any time.
You'll come all the way to Mizawa. He came all the way to Mizawa. Let him take it easy for a little while.
So you're saying just let him go around as he pleases? Leon's father asked in response. Or do you smiled thinly as she responded.
Leave him alone. But if he starts causing too much mischief, when that happens, don't hold back. I don't enjoy being taken lightly.
Is what they talked about apparently. It couldn't be that you're from that fresh meat from the Metropolitan Police, are you? It couldn't be. Oh shit. He's like panicking right now. The sensation of cold, bristling fear began to crawl its way up my back. This family council took place last night. In other words, yesterday. Then today, when I dressed up as a tourist headed towards Mizawa, my cover was already blown? I remember the first person I met when I got to the bus stop. I couldn't breathe. The person at the family council who expressed interest in the man being dispatched from the Metropolitan Police, Rika Furude. And then the person who was waiting for me the whole time in the bus shelter, Rika Furude. It was an unthinkable image. No, it was a delusion. When we met at the bus shelter, did Rika-chan already know my true identity? Did she know that I was Akasaka, dispatched from the Metropolitan Police Department, and come to meet me? Them, including Mayor Kimiyoshi, every villager that I met, everybody knew but just pretended not to. Because Oryu had given instructions not to interfere? Thinking about it logically, it didn't seem possible. I met quite a number of people. If there's people that are good at acting, then there's people who are bad at hiding things. If there was that many people there, that should have been somebody among them who knew I was from the public safety and couldn't hide their hostility. However, I didn't feel any present like that. But then, even still, why did Oryu tell them to leave me alone? Was it because if they were careless about it, it would only raise more suspicion? Or was it because they believed in a rookie like me wouldn't be able to find anything? Akasaka is a coward. I recall that strange voice which could only make me believe that Rika-chan had been possessed. That unknown entity, no matter how you looked at it, knew my true identity from the get-go. And then, how did it warn me again? That's right. It warned me to hurry up and go back to Tokyo.
Better hurry up and go back or I'm gonna kill you.
Instead of the realistic worry that the Onigafuchi Guardians had discovered my identity, the absurd worry brought on by the unknown girl stuck with me more. What exactly was that girl? What was the thing I would eventually regret? Curious girl. Rika Furude. Let's stop this. Everything I was thinking of right now is merely conjecture. Tomorrow, the first thing in the morning, I'll report everything I heard right now to the HQ and await further orders. There was no mistaking that the possibility the Onigafuchi Guardians were related to this case was there. And the fact that my cover was blown meant I was in a precarious position. But as everybody at HQ is already extremely busy, they might not be able to spare their support. I would get the fuck out of there, dude. I'll just fucking leave. Is that everything? If you want, I can drop you off wherever you like. Ah, sorry. In that case, the station where we originally met, please. A rural road where even a streetlight was rare. I couldn't see anything. I wasn't aware of anything but the asphalt that was lit up by the headlights. Outside of that light, was it simply darkness? Or was there something lurking there wanting to strike? I had to think about it in short straw here. I wanted to go back to Tokyo. For some reason, the voice of the girl warning me to go back to Tokyo still lingered in my head. Okay. This is a good stopping point.
It is a good stopping point.
Oh,
Are you
jeez.
tired too?
Oh, god damn it. I hate it when I get so engrossed in the fucking story and then we... I'll do these tips next time.
Yes, you did very good.
Ugh. Get to the menu real quick. Ooh. I think we're coming to the end of this chapter, though. Short. But yeah, thank y'all for coming out tonight, guys. Hope you enjoyed the episode.
It didn't happen.
Let's see. Now it's time to pick somebody to raid.
Yes. Who shall we raid today?
Who's on? Let's see.
Ow. A wrist just snapped.
Damn, not many people.
Huh? Not many people are on. It's got that way.
Somebody's playing Majora's Mask right now.
Aw, sweet.
Any Trance. Rated them.
Mm.
Okay, let's do it. Thanks for comfy stream. Well, it was too comfy that I took a cat nap. Well, that's a good thing if we're that relaxing with people.
It's okay.
But yeah, thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you, Kitten. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you, Kitten. Thank you, everybody else that was here. Wolvesy, thank you for the raid. Thank you, the cutest Neko. Thank you for all the gift subs. Jeez. Yeah, thank you everybody. I'll see you Wednesday. I'll be doing Bending the Ink Machine. So look out for that. I should be finishing that day. I hope so. I hope I'll finish it. But yeah, type out our message. Give us your fish sandwiches.
Check your message, sandwiches. I need sandwiches.
Let me use your emotes. I have them somewhere. Yeah.
Use one of mine. Use a knife.
Using...
Let's both use knives.
Yep, we're using the knives.
Knives. Kidnap raid. Koi.
This will be our raid message, everybody.
Sandwiches.
Let me log onto the stream to make sure they're not ending. I
hate it when that happens.
I forget to do that a lot, and then I fuck it up.
I hate it when that happens.
They've been streaming for almost 8 fucking hours. Jesus. God damn. Look, they're still going. They're doing a speed run? What the fuck? Okay. We're gonna raid Nini Trance. Alright, everybody, go ahead and copy down that raid message. Stick around for the raid if you want some extra points. And I'll see you all on
Of course I do.
Wednesday.
I'm at 7K right now.
Jesus, that's a lot of K. And yeah, have a good night, everybody. Love y'all. See y'all Wednesday. Mwah. Kisses. Good night.